I see you over there. I'm still testing builds out, man. Ending the league, I give away 6 mirrors to global. Dude, damn, this guy. This guy got the mirrors. I have yet to find 1 mirror. And you're over here giving away 6 in my 3 seasons. I have yet to find a single mirror, dude. I made 6 mirrors in 1 evening. Wait. So you craft and sell? Or was that like... You got 6 raw drops? Just gambling div cards. Oh, wow. Okay. Do you play the market, or is that just a lucky day? I don't know what div cards are. I'm gonna be real. Oh, shit. I didn't make 6 mirrors, really. I started with 1600 divine, ended up with 6 mirrors and 600 divine. I'm gonna be real. I don't know the ratio for the currency exchange. So more like 5 something profit. Okay. Mamba, what's wrong, baby? I hear you. I need some bodies right now. Mirror was like 1400. Oh, wow. I see what you're saying. So you had about 1 divine worth of currency, and then you made 5 more. I see you. I see you. And I still haven't got a mirror at all. Yeah. So you had 5 mirrors, so it's about like 5,000 divine. That's kind of insane still. Yeah. More or less. Yeah, that's insane. I'm over here like 9 divines to my name. I'm over here just chilling with the 9 divines. I played 12 leagues and I've never found a mirror. Build's already complete, so I had nothing to spend them on. Oh, I see. So it was just, you know, you were farming for profit at that point because you had nothing else to upgrade. I see. I have 320 divines on standard. That's it. Wait, is that from accumulating? Is that from accumulating divine throughout the seasons, Cthulhu? I've got 0 divines at 65. Hey, man, I will say this. I had a friend that was leveling in the campaign. IB War, welcome in. He got 2 divines in the campaign. I got no divines, but I got like 10 unique items that were all garbage. Oh, man. Sometimes that's just the luck of the draw, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I bought 2 House of Mirror and Divination cards and used the Harvest to turn into 54. 9 cards being 1 mirror. Wow. Yeah, that's a total. I see. Damn. Getting a mirror is tough, man. Last mirror dropped, PoE2 was actually in the Trial Sakamas. Dude, I did Trial Chaos. Level 80. And I got 2 Divine as one of the single level rewards. And then I saw that, I was like, you know what, man? I don't want to chance this. I might just want to end the trial, take the loot. I ended up just killing the boss and just doing it anyways. But yo, man, those trials are kind of nice. I was helping a friend just get his ascendancy points. I see you. I'm not gonna lie, man. I hate trials to combos. I really don't like the armor mechanic and the amount of trials you have to do. You have to do 3 full boards, and then it's like each board has a like good amount of trials you have to, you know, get done. Got a bunch of trash uniques, yo man. I will say this. Everything worked out in the end, IB War, for me, because I found a Rocky Autos Flow raw drop. And I sold that for like 20 divines. So, yo man, you're just accumulating your luck, dude. You just gotta wait for the day that it cashes out. And once it does, yo man, you might be wanting to spend it on something. Last boss dropped a mirror. Oh my god. How much item rarity did you have, man? Asking for a friend, because that friend might also want to run me. How much IIR did you have, my dude? Dude, these vultures are just jumping, dude. God damn. Jump around. Jump around. Up, up, jump around. Dude, these vultures, they're like trying to practice to dunk or something. They can't stop hopping, dude. Rarity doesn't affect base currency. Really? You sure? I think that's not correct. Maybe on the trials and maps are different then, maybe. I'm just lost in the sauce. Started the game about 5 days ago. Hey, nice. I started PoE 2 midway in the first season, 0.1, and I'm still learning. So, yo, man, if you need some advice, I could do my best to help you out. But for the most part, man, yeah, this game is deep. It's fun, but there's a lot of things that are just not intuitive that you wouldn't even think makes a difference, but it makes a huge difference. And yeah, there's a lot of learning that you have to do with this. Learning curves, it is. And this is 100% a game where you do a lot better if you have someone explain to you how things work. That way you have a better understanding of it. Because that's how it was with me. I had like a rough understanding. I was like, I just do this. And then when I actually tried and I was like, this is not really working, I found out why, and I was like, oh. So yeah, man, what are you playing? Are you looking for some advice? If not, you know, I'll leave you to the homebrew, because I do the homebrews as well. And it's a lot of learning you do along the way, but it helps you understand the game. But yeah, if you are looking for some advice, man, tell me what you're playing. If you need some help with some stuff, I got you. Right now, I'm not leveling a character to level. There is some stuff I want to test out. There is an interaction that I want to see if it works. I don't have the Ascendancy yet, but there is an Ascendancy that I have with the Witch base. I'm going to be doing Infernalist, and I want to see an interaction with something to see if it works. Because it's not popular, and I imagine it's kind of strong, so I'm kind of curious why people aren't running it. So I'm thinking it doesn't work, but the wording makes me think it does. So yeah, I'm just testing some stuff. Learning curve, PoE 2 is nothing. You should try PoE 1, dude, man. I'd rather try to learn a game that's like a year old versus a 10-year-old game. It's like trying to play, it's like trying to watch One Piece. It's gonna take a long time, dude. That's 1,000 episodes. But you know what, man? The reality of it is that I get to watch One Piece. And it's really good to watch. So you know what? I'm not even mad that I have to watch from 1,000. I mean, I watch 1,000 episodes, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't be too mad about that stuff. 29, 26. Okay, my levels are fine. You almost have to complete PoE 2 to have basic understanding PoE 1, almost like a tutorial. Interesting. I mean, it's funny because it kind of works that way because they're recycling all the PoE 1 mechanics for PoE 2. So that's kind of exactly how that really works. All right. Spires. Waypoint. Progress. Okay. So right now we're going to be doing a witch build, minions, and I'm going to dot them up. Essence, Drain, Contagion, EDC. This is not the Electric Daisy Carnival where people go to rave. This is going to be a dot build. Oh, I'm bleeding, fam. I need some help. Oh, shit. We need some more bodies. I don't like it when the mobs aggro me, not my skellies. Nice level. All right, so right now on this level, we're going to be looking for these statues. There's going to be an area where one of the sisters has a book. We read the book, we get permanent lightning resistance. So we got to find this book. It's on one of the floors randomly. So we got to be a little bit diligent with that. Okay, poison. Oh, man, get this fool. I need some help. There we go. I have a general idea, but I'm running Invoker Month. Just trying the game. Oh, nice. The only thing that I would ask then, if you're doing Invoker Monk and you're doing Quarterstaff, I imagine, is are you playing with a Quarterstaff or are you going to be trying to do Hollow Palm? I guess I have one more question. It's about, like, what's your defensive layer? If you are doing Invoker, you might naturally gravitate towards Energy Shield Evasion, which is probably the best armor layer combo right now. But yeah, for Invoker Monk, and if you're doing Quarterstaff, there is a passive tree node called Hollow Palm that makes it so that you could be unarmed and still use Quarterstaff skills. And then they have a different type of scaling. You're doing both Hollow Palm and Energy Shield Evasion. Energy Shield Evasion, the hybrid combo, I would say is really good. That's my defensive layer of choice, and I feel like it's easily the best one right now. Once for each, okay. Since you're just leveling for the most part, you're not really too worried about it. Are you still doing the campaign? Checkpoint. Oh, that's the book. There it is. Sisters. Okay, so we're not going to read the book yet. Yeah, you got the early node, right? That's right at the beginning. That's a pretty decent set to get started. Just got to the maps. Oh, nice. Are you doing Ice Strike? Are you doing Tempest Flurry? Are you doing Storm Wave? What's the main skill of choice? Now, the reason why I'm asking is I'm curious to know if you're doing proper melee or if you're doing the ranged Storm Wave setup. You're doing Ice. Ice is nice. Ice is nice. So if you're doing maps and you're doing ice, yeah, Ice Strike plus Shatter. The big thing you're probably going to run into later on is if you die, it's going to be abrupt. And that's normally like you're not killing them fast enough or a resistance issue. Once you start climbing the maps, right? A lot of times what happens is that you get really strong and then you're just, you know, breezing through the maps, and then out of nowhere you might just die. You might not understand why. At that point, you might want to look at the trade, right? Hit the tab look at the trade market, and then potentially try to get some item upgrades. But for the most part, man, it sounds like you're doing pretty good. I'm not gonna try to, like, tell you, you need to do this, you need to do that. Yo, man, just have fun with the game. If you run into a wall, though, let us know. Because one of the things is not really understanding the issue in this game, because there's no logs or anything to kind of understand why you died. You know, maybe it was just a boss mechanic that you got slammed by and got unlucky. Maybe it's a monster crit. But for the most part, yeah, man, we're going to be, you know, trying to help out if you do get frustrated, because we don't want people to get frustrated. But otherwise, man, have fun with the game. Sounds like you're having a decent time. Ice Strike is really good. The cutie in chat is also plays Invoker and plays Ice Strike as well. And this guy has like 10 million DPS. Oh. There will be one thing I will consider. Chaos damage in the game is kind of tough because it's expensive to gear for. And that's going to be something you might want to think about, whether or not you might want to invest in Chaos Inoculation, which is a passive tree thing. It makes you immune to chaos damage, but it makes your life 1. But if you're doing energy shield evasion, you'll have energy shield instead of life anyways. So it's a sacrifice that a lot of people make because it grants you immunity to a damage type, which is really nice. So immune to poison, chaos damage in general, and then also bleed immunity because of how it works. Yeah, I honestly always go for Chaos Inoculation because of the immunities. It's just really nice to be immune to certain damage types, man. It really is. I went CI on my Pathfinder, then I got Ignite immunity too, and it was really nice. Because it ended up making it so that I don't take dot damage outside of like a curse or something. That was really convenient, man. No ignite, no bleed, no poison. That's no dot damage. That was really good. Very quality of life, if anything. Wait, hold up. Is this the book? That's the book. Alright, man, I'm out. I don't want to do the fight here.
You are relentless.
The only way I was dying from big bleeds. Yeah, man. The big bleeds and stuff, it's tough. When you can't out-heal the bleeds, it's kind of ridiculous. Alright, he's gonna body slam. We gotta dot him up. Take him out, boys. Come on. Bone on bone. Hit him with the bone storm. Oh. That's right, hit it with the body slam. This guy is wrestling. Oh, we get some skellies here. Oof. Hey man, why y'all hitting that guy? We need to fight the big boss, man. Oh, there's ignite on the ground. That's not fun. Oh. Okay, dot him up. He's trying to slam me. He's doing the sweep. Not too bad. My skellies are on fire, though. Get them, boys. The squad's all here. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he could summon the raging spirits? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh no. Oh, I'm getting beat up. Hey, yo, my skellies, where are you? I need some help. Yo, man, the raging spirits surrounded me. Wait, hold up. Aren't those supposed to be intangible? Meaning that they can't block my pathing? Am I crazy? Aren't the raging fire spirits supposed to be not able to stop my pathing? Okay. Get this foo. I'm in. I haven't got to the market yet. At some point I'll look at it, but reality was I was way too low to start spending when I really didn't know what I was spending or buying. Okay. I got you then. We got you. If you're looking for some like stats to look for. But yeah, for the most part, if you can get to level 80, I would say that's a great spot to start actually buying items. And the reason is because a lot of the highest tier items, like the base item requirement, is level 75, 77. Some of them are level 80 base, like the required level to wear it. And you typically want something that's going to last, right? You don't want something that's going to be like you use it and then in 5 levels you upgrade, you know? So a lot of times, if you can get to 80, that's a good starting point to buy gear that will last you till 99. Now, of course, you're always going to upgrade, so you're, realistically not going to keep a lot of the gear, but you can, right? It's basically in that tier of items, that it's like you're gonna keep this. And it's also higher base item, right? The better the stats on the base, so. Gotta get the bang for your buck, man. Oh, I could put those away now because I got the socket tab. Free up a lot of my socketables from this tab. Gnawed jawbone. I might just use that now. 8. Let's grab essence drain. That's my main damage. I might as well grab bone storm with that. Then I have a lot of skill gem 2s. Well then, I keep getting my ass handed to me. Ooh. Is it by the boss or is it the map mobs? Or is it the abyss? The abyss is the green cracks in the floor, right? And the mobs that pop out of there. I would categorize as one entity. And then the normal mobs, if there's no abyss, as another. And then the map boss as a third one. Depending on which one, right? Mostly, okay, the abyss mobs, the biggest problem with them is that they're just too many. A lot of times at the low level, the mob density is the problem because you can't hit all of them at once, especially if you're melee. So that just usually is, it's like the biggest problem for a lot of players because they're not at the point where they could just pop everything in one hit. Yeah, the long range one, the guy that shoots the green laser beams. The green laser beams, and then sometimes it freezes you, and then you're like, why am I frozen? That stuff is green. Isn't that poison? Yep, that gets everybody, man. For that, mostly... So what I did was, when I was leveling my first character, and I didn't have the currency to really get the gear upgrades, I just skipped the abyss. So I would not completely do the cracks. And if I did, I would just run away from the center where everything's popping out of. You could also potentially try to do a thing where you run Storm Wave. Storm Wave is probably going to be, if you're playing Invoker, your only good range skill that's like not, I don't want to say the only good one. It's your best range skill, Stormwave. It does good damage. The only thing is that it's kind of slow and you only shoot one line going forward, so it's like, eh. But it's pretty good. Shatter Palm is really nice too. If you haven't played with Shatter Palm, you shatter once. So you shatter is kind of like a blink strike, right? Where you teleport and you hit them. So the good thing with this is that you basically get a chain explosion of ice damage. And it's really good for early game clearing. That's a good point. So you would shatter and then ice strike, and then you'll see little pops on the mobs. While that's good, that doesn't really help you out for the Abyss boss. You can just hold down the button, fly through the screen. And you need fast skill speed though for that, because this is 0.75 of base. It's kind of it's not as fast. Herald of Ice, yeah. So you could do that too. This is basically on top of that as a separate mechanic. So you can run both. Now, if you have to do the Abyss, I recommend getting this. And the reason is because you basically need to be able to tag a mob and then run away and fight the packs at a smaller size. It's like if you ever played like World of Warcraft, it's like you have a group of mobs, you can't fight 5-on-1. So you try to bow shot one of them and then run away and try to get one of them to follow you. And then once the pack size is small enough, you could try to fight the unique or the rare boss at the Abyss one-on-one if you can. Because sometimes the boss has a mechanic. They have lines underneath their name. One of them is called Yolaman's Army or something like that. The problem with that is that they basically split into like 3 to 5 copies of the same mob. And it's kind of tough. Because early on, you can't fight 3 rares 3-on-1. That's the one thing I would say that you might not be able to do anything about that. $27 on the 31 map. We're gonna have to level. We will. But yeah, some of the Abyss mods are really unfair. And there's no like tanking it. You just kind of have to be like, okay, we gotta, you know, tactical retreat, as the kids say. Let them cook. So you tag them, run away, and, you know, do the things. But yeah, the Abyss stuff, man, it's tough. It really is. So if you're having problems with that, don't feel bad. It is a lot tougher, and I feel like unless you're playing a meta build, it's really tough to fight head-on immediately. See, that only happens because you do 3 mil DPS, my dude. I gotta be honest with you. When you're strong, everything is light. Oh, you started with the Ice Strike? Did you craft like a quarterstaff mid-campaign or something? It's good, man, but I'm gonna be real, man. Playing melee, running into Desecrated Ground is tough stuff. Desecrated Ground is way overtuned. Oh, you bought a 5 EX quarterstaffs? Dude, that is something that is kind of nice. Quarterstaffs are mad cheap because people are running Hollow Palm. Hey man, I played Quarterstaff 2 on one of my characters this season, and I played Ice Strike. And you know what? I didn't buy that 5 Exalt Quarterstaff, and I struggled. I too was running Ice Shattering Palm and Ice Strike, man. It was a tough time. I was like level 50. You had 400k DPS when you hit maps, dude. This dude, man. I still don't even have 400k DPS. I do 100k on my strongest character. The hell is this? This guy is stronger than me when he started maps. Some ain't right, man. Oh shit. Some ain't right. All right. Skellies are back. Let's go. This 300 freaking tunnel, dude, and they're just tanking all my skellies with one mob. I hate these skinny bridges. I did level though, so upside. Alloy crossbow. So right now we're gonna get ready to fight the Act 2 boss. This guy's name is... What's this guy's name? I forget this guy's name, dude. Anyway, it's gonna be a tough fight because we're gonna be playing dot gameplay. So we're gonna be doing a lot of running around and just not doing anything. We gotta wait for the dots to do damage. For the most part, so far so good though. This is not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more levels. We could technically get everything at the end of Act 2 if I just over level on the Dreadnought right here. So I gotta hit 35. This is 31. We could realistically do that, actually. So, classic ED Contagion build. Just gonna be doing dots. ED is a dot. Contagion spreads the dot, and it's also a dot itself. So it's a good proliferation build where you just dot up a mob, it dies, everything else starts taking damage. The only thing is that it takes time. Some people ain't got no time for that. So they play Lightning Arrow. Oh shit. I'm doing my first Invoker build right now. Level 69. Nice. Falling Thunder, Ice Strike, Charge Staff, Bell, Herald. Frenzy, Wind, Ghost, Dance. Any tips? Should I switch Shattering Palm? So you're doing Ice Strike. So Shattering Palm is something if you would want to do. Oh yeah, I want to get Effigy once I can. I just don't have it yet. Oh, I probably might have got it. Ah, damn it. I need to get that. Shefty. So Shattering Palm is something you would only run if you need help with mapping, like clearing the mobs. Because it's realistically not going to do anything for the boss. But if you need more AoE, it's also really good for closing the gap because it has a farther blink distance than Ice Strike. But yeah, it's a good combo. It's a good combo because it's code damage, right? So you build up Freeze for the Herald of Ice. Yeah, that's pretty much. If you do run Bell, Bell is not as good as it used to be, but it's still pretty good. You could also run... What would I replace for it? So, are you trying to do power charges for the Falling Thunder combo build? Or is that kind of just something that you're running because you're leveling with it? Falling Thunder has a weird interaction with not a weird interaction, but basically if you could get a lot of power charges and then you run Culmination, right? It allows you to generate combo points, and then what you could do is a lot of people are getting like 40 combo points, And then they deal 40 times 3%, 120 more damage. And then each power charge multiplies that by the number of power charges on top of the damage you're already doing. So you do a lot of damage. But that's like a, you know, you have to know exactly the steps to set that up. If you're not doing that, I would replace Falling Thunder. It's a little bit slow IMO because of the animation speed. It feels a little bit costly sometimes, like you're mid animation and then, you know, the boss is going to do a slam. You're like, oh, I got to roll out of this. But for the most part, you're probably using Charge Frenzy plus Resonance, right? To get power charges. Every time you freeze, you would get a power charge. Use that for your charge staff. That makes a lot of sense. Wind Dancer, Ghost Dancer, really good. And then you're running both Herald, which is fine. You could also drop Herald of Thunder if you're not shocking anymore. But for the most part, you do probably shock with Charge Staff, so you could probably keep it. It's probably Falling Thunder I would get rid of if you're going to be doing the Ice Strike Shattering Palm synergy. Everything else makes sense with that. Falling Thunder does work. It's just that you need to build around it, if that makes sense. So if you're building around Ice Strike, you'd probably drop Falling Thunder. It's like you can't have two starting quarterbacks, you know? That's basically the logic. It's not that it's bad, it's just that you have to build around it. So Shattering Palm just in and of itself works better with the Ice Strike. Just because of the cold synergy, and then you get Herald damage with the Shatter. Alright. So we're going to be doing the Dreadnoughts. My Skellies back me up while I dot them up. I think I could have gotten, unless it's skill 9. I'm actually not sure if it's 9 or 8, because I got an 8 gem recently. But I think it's like 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, right? For the new skill levels. Because the even ones don't actually unlock a new skill, they just allow you to level up. Like some of the pre-existing ones. Oh shit. Something hit me. Come on, Skellies. Y'all got this. Oh, these guys got shields. My Skellies got shields too. Oh, dude, this guy's a rare. Our man. Get the bones up. That had no range. What the heck? Oh, my Skellies. We need more Skellies. Please. There we go. Ooh, 2 exalts. That's like the morning bell in Act 4. Was this boss? No, right? Okay. Oh, I leveled up twice. That's not bad. Dude, I'm considering, once I get to the end, exit, do Trial Sakamas to get my Ascendancy, and then do Dreadnought again for another level. Dreadnought's good EXP, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty nice so far. I've gotten 2 levels, but it's realistically, in terms of the bar experience, a full level and a half. So it's pretty nice. Oh, dude, I need some bodies. There we go. Skellies, back me up, back me up. Dot him up in the back. Let him know we're gonna give him some attention too. It's like the Oprah Winfrey show. You get Essence Strain, you get Essence Strain, you get Essence Strain. They all get Essence Strain. Get them, boys. I can't be tanking, dude. I'm wearing cloth. I'm wearing a level 0 armor, dude. Level 0. There's no defense on it. So I need these Skellies to tank. There we go. EB. Good stuff. Just buy Ascend? No, I don't need to. Because I don't know if I'm going to be playing this character out. I don't want to spend 1 divine just to do that. Can you buy Ascension as soon as you unlock Trial? You don't have to finish story? That's kind of funny. You could level 20, get to fight Bala Bala, and then you just get full Ascension. That sounds really funny, man. You're just doing the campaign, fully Ascension out. That is pretty funny. Oh, he jumped over my essence drain. That's illegal. That guy has 40-inch vertical. This guy needs to be in the combine. Oh, is that the boss? It is. All right, 2 points. So we go down to here. We'll grab int. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we can just fight the boss. If we die, we'll do trial. I want to see how tanky this guy is. Somehow this girl is easily corrupting every king she sees. I don't understand how she does it, man. Get him, boys. He was talking smack about your mama. Oh, he hit me. Oh, damn. Explosion. All right, we got to roll so we don't get hit. Keep the dots up. Easy fight, just very time consuming. 1 dot. There we go. Oh. Literally 1 dot and then roll. What a fight. 4 explosions. Okay, he's doing the lightning rod thing that goes around the circle. He killed all the skellies with this, man. That's illegal, dude. I'm playing minions, man. You could buy all 4 and unlock it. I see. Oh, wait. I gotta stay in the shield. Dude, my skellies. Oh, is this free corpses? It is. Okay, nice. Free corpse. Oh, explosion. Woo. That could kill you because the explosions could overlap. Dude, man, any more bodies? Nope. No more sales at Okay. Not bad. Explosion time. I got hit by one of them. Feels bad. Alright, there's also a phase 2. Oh, man. They're crowding the little bubble that I need to stay inside. Oh. Oh, was that ignited ground? Oh, they blow up. Oh, man. This build's so bad against this boss. Let me try to see if I could just pull a skill 9 to grab effigy. That'd be so much damage if I could do that. Nine. Dark effigy 31. Oh, man. 31. Effigy would be so much damage here. It's gonna make the fight so much easier. I will do Trials of Combos right now. So we're gonna leave the Dreadnought. Let's do Trials of Camus. I have the Jin Bara. I do. A little bit of lag. I don't lose honor if my skellies get hit, right? I should lose no honor because I'm playing minions. Bala Bala. Ball Bala. What a name. Now let's do this, boys. First one is timer. Okay. We play dots. We got time. Oh. Oh, support gem. Whoa, this guy's unloading. Get this fool. Skellies, man. I don't pay you guys to chill. Oh, this guy's rare. Get him. We need additional pylon. Ooh, I got tagged. Oh my god. I took damage on the first level. What a travesty. Yo, man, this is why ED Contagion is kind of rough. You can't immediately bop them on the nose. Sometimes you want to do that. Silver key to get started. Okay. Hourglass, escape, gauntlet. I'll probably try to do escape. They all go to it, so we'll do... Chalice kind of sucks. We'll do gauntlet. Dude, I need the EXP, man. We need the EXP. Alright, which way am I supposed to go here? There's probably multiple paths. I have to open the door. I probably have to open both. Yeah, so down, up, probably. And then I probably go up this way and come back. There's the lever. Y'all remember when there used to be a soap called Lever 2000? Oh, wait, what? Alright, that lever opened this door. What the heck? Oh, shit. Get the poison, get the poison. Big damage. Soak the hits, man. Why do I think this is not going to be where I want to go? Okay, maybe it is. Wait, what? Oh, there's just a different way to get through the door. Welcome in, Hunter. How are you? I see you over there. Okay, fire is not good. Get these guys before they hit me with the fireball. Whoa. Okay, webs don't do damage. Not too mad about that. Alright. Okay, so it was just a lever for the chest, maybe? Back with Skellies? Yeah, man. The homies are all here. You know how it is. I rolled 10 deep. 13, I guess. Good, but looks like Sprinkler will need some TLC. Didn't turn it off before freezing last night. Oof. That's tough, man. Yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. Freezing pipes, man. That's tough. Isn't it usually better, though, that it was running? I might be wrong. Oh wow, they changed their formula. Negative customer reactions due to a new, less pleasant scent and changes in how the soap feels. Chemical-like smell and waxy, less effective compared to the original. Wow. Wow. They done goofed. That's kind of impressive. That's kind of like when Hostess was like, dude, F this, we're gonna redo the Twinkie. And then that was like the worst thing they've ever done. Because now the Twinkies taste like crap. I remember when the Twinkie no longer existed. And then they're like, okay, we'll bring it back. And then when they brought it back, it was garbage. Why do companies do this, dude? Ritual. We'll do the bottom one. The original Twinkies were not dry. That's what I'll say. The original Twinkies were not dry. And then the new ones are super dry, dude. I don't know what it is. Yeah, but can't have sprinklers running the whole night. Separates pipes from the curve meter. Not gonna lie, we don't have sprinklers over here in Cali because, you know, we're in Cali. We got the water drought crisis, you know, all the time. So because of that, like, we don't have sprinklers. A lot of times we have, like, I mean, we have tiered water pricing, right? As a lot of people probably do. But for the most part, it's, you know, one of the reasons why a lot of people don't have sprinklers here. Dude, I found out something the other day. There are companies that sell tanks of water so that you could fill up the pool. I didn't know that's a thing, man. And then the logic is that the tiered water structure. I don't want to do hourglass. Yeah, we'll do gauntlet. Yeah, different costs for house water irrigation. So because of that, man, they have companies that sell like hundreds of gallons of water just because people like having pools and they don't change the pool water, right? They just filter it. Take it easy, boys. Oh, the quill burst. You have to pay the sewer for house water. Whoa. Get that fire out of here. Alright, cool. Wait, I can't hit these guys? Oh, they could hit me, though? Ew, that's illegal. Get them. Oh, I can hit him from here. Nice. Get these foos. I'm not trying to fight. Oh, and he's still trying to tag me. Changing the pool is pricey, especially if it's big. Yeah, man. It's kind of funny, man. If you think about it, a pool is just a outdoor bath. Wait, what? Am I missing? Oh, no. Oh, took a little fire damage. It's kind of warm. It's just summertime. My homies are on fire too, man. Y'all have pets that they see you like fall down, they fall down with you. You know what I'm saying, man? Is that open? Hey, I'm in. Let's go. We took 16 damage. Take the ritual. The water stood to the open. Yeah, man. Gotta feed the mosquitoes. Nice. Trial complete. Hero will evaporate fast. Gotta use covers. Really? Is it an altitude thing that it evaporates faster? Lose 30 sacred water. That's fine. It's too dry. Oh, really? Chest is a trap. It doesn't do damage, but it's like, it's supposed to just entice you so you lose time. I have learned that we want to run by all the chests because it's not worth. It's not like I'm gonna get a divine drop or something crazy. So we're sprinting. Every time you do one, it releases a light. That's the direction we have to go towards. So a lot of times we don't get lost this way. Rolling in the deep because we're listening to Adele. There we go. We're in. And back up. Not supposed to be allowed in the rooms. I'm jealous, man. It's like 90 degrees here. 9C plus my 90 degrees sounds like a good average. Oh no, bro. He's mad. Oh no. Explosion. Alright, so we're just gonna run around. This guy plays warrior. That's volcanic fissure. He's even running the volcano support. Honestly, I think that volcano support's not even that good. This guy's playing off meta. That's why he's losing. And he can't outrun me. Got the no move speed. Oh, he almost tagged me with that. Get them, Skellies. My homies. Okay, he's doing the eruption. Okay, looking good. Get him, boys. I'm gonna finish him myself. Oh, he's gonna blow up again, right? Don't want to lose after the fight. Ooh, this is not that good. Double vision. Okay. Was 22F here last night? Dude, that's nice. That's nice, man. We're gonna grab the Infernalists. All right, so we're looking at this Ascendancy. Become ignited when you deal a critical hit, taking 15% of your max life and energy shield as fire damage per second. Problem with that is ignite is what, 4 or 5 seconds? Dude, that's like more than half your HP. But the upside is more critical damage bonus. That word right there, more, has to be attentioned. Basically, more and increase are two separate mods. Increase means you add all the increases together. So 10%, 10%, 10%, and that multiplies to whatever your base value is. More multiplies the increase. So if you have 100% increase and I have 50% more, I have 50% more from there. But then if you scale better, you get just more, right? This is basically additional scaling. So it's really good. A lot of times, if you see the word more, it's really good. And then if you see the word less, it's really bad. Because that's a multiplicative instead of additive mod, whether it's more or less. And then increased, right? The opposite of that is reduced in terms of the verbiage for this. So we're so close to be able to test this out. We're low level. I don't actually have crit chance. What is this? 5%? 16. Oh, that's decent. How am I even getting crit chance? Allies in your presence have increased crit chance. Okay, you know what? Can't be mad. What's going on, last protagonist? Welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? We got 2 silver keys. We'll grab relics. And then ranger. Why not? Okay, we don't need anything there. Still looking for Permafrost help? I wouldn't mind ideas or advice. And it's not that the build doesn't work. Oh, man. I got hit by the ads. The classic. Drop that off. Oh, I got a second one, too. Drop both of these off. Alright, this unique bow is not that good. I could sell it, I guess. Oh yeah, let me ID this. Deckard Cain, give me my IDs. We still have Dreadnought open. Guys, pro tip. You guys see this? If I go to Dreadnought, this is the map I've already... Oh no, it's a new map. Okay, cool. So sometimes if you try to go to a map, it might be open still. And the mobs are all dead. And you want to redo the map. You go to waypoint, and then you hold control, and then you left click. And then you bring up this menu. You could enter your old map, or you could go into a new one. You could do this on demand. Really good for when you're trying to, you know, do some stuff in the campaign. You could also do that as well on maps, technically. But it's not worth it, because you have to use a new waystone. But during the campaign level, it's really nice to have that. I never went to Lightless Passage, huh? Alright, I'm gonna do the Dreadnought again, because I want to hit 31. Skellies. Where are my skellies? These mosquitoes, man. I hate mosquitoes in real life. Oh, am I bleeding? Oh, he hit me twice. My HP just dropped. These guys doing backflips. Okay, get the EDs in. All right, not bad, not bad. There we go. Nice contagion. I like how these guys get blocked by one dude that wants to fight the Skelly at the beginning. I hate these guys that fly, though. They just fly over everybody. Alright, about to level. That urn, dude. I hate how they randomly have, like, random items in the ground that you have to click on, or else you just can't move past it. Ads done. So, I feel like if I do delirious maps, I don't freeze anything anymore. And that kind of is a problem for my clear. Because I really need the Herald Shatter. Because it's like, my Heralds are doing like 40k damage when it pops. So the problem I have is just like not so much mapping or bossing. The mapping and bossing is fine. But basically, I was doing Simulacrum, and I couldn't clear the trash mobs fast enough, and then I would get surrounded. Now, I did Zash in the Breach in Twisted Domain, and I was able to do that no problem. I might have been a little bit slow with the Breach itself, but because I don't have a roam out. But I was able to kill tier 3 Zash. Though I struggled to get to round 15 in Simulacrum. You want damage, freeze, ailment, magnitude. Okay. So I'm running the freeze build-up on the Invoker starting point, Monk starting point. So I have what's that? 50%? 20, 15, 15? That's all I got. Now, it's probably not enough, because I do notice a difference on my Spear Amazon, where if I didn't get that, I don't get any freezes, but when I did get it, I was freezing a lot more. So, is the answer Rakiata's Flow? I guess that's my question. Because I want to not run Constricting Cap or Rakiata's Flow if I can. Because they're both kind of like... Constricting Cap's going to get remade, right? Much like Deepest Tower, I imagine. So I don't want to run that because it's not going to exist next season, probably. Rakiata's Flow, though, it's goated, but the reason why I don't want to run it is because it's a... I mean, it's only 15 Divine now. You know? So it's like, it's cheaper, but it's still really expensive. And I don't want to run, you know, a support lineage that's like that pricey. Right, it's crutch, yeah, basically. Not that I'm 100% against it, it's more so that it's like, if I could avoid it, I'll try to. You get me, though, you get me. Looking at the kit, all right, you know what, after we do this, we'll change. I mean, hitting level 34 shouldn't be too long, because the testing, it shouldn't take that much time. I'm just gonna wield a Kachali that gives me 100% crit chance, and then I'm just gonna start slamming fools to see if I take damage. I can't believe Arjun's Medal is 117 Divine. It's one thing I need in my other build. Arjun's Medal, which one is that? What is the Arjun's Medal? How come I don't see this pop up? Oh my god. These are price fixers. 2 months ago, 1 month ago, they listed at a low price and never sell it. Wow. Wait, hold up. Arjun's Medal. Really? Is that really 117 Divine? I'm actually curious now. There's no way that's actually that expensive. Come on, Angie. Is that really that expensive? Wow, it is. What? This is a mapping skill. You basically, you get Last Lament's upside without using Last Lament. Basically any crossbow that maps, and then you swap it out for a boss, probably. Dude. This allows you to hold down left click You do the explosive shot build. Oh, wow. Dude, that's actually... Damn, that's expensive, man. I don't know what I sold, but you know what? I have to cash out. Oh, did I sell my... I did. I sold one of my ritual tablets for 80 chaos. That's not bad. Isn't that like 2 supports to make that work? Double barrel in this. I guess it depends. No, I think what Last Protagonist is saying is that don't you need to run 2 supports for that to work? I think that's what he's saying. Not that double barrel works as a substitute. Yeah, there's a crossbow that loads an additional bolt, potentially. Man, I never knew Arjun's metal existed. I never knew it was that expensive. That's actually really insane. I saw Rakiata's flow and I was like, man, 20 divine? God damn. And then now I found out Argent's metal exists. And I was like, yo, man, I've been complaining for no reason. People over there struggling with that. That's tough, man. I can't imagine like needing that for a build and then it's like understanding that it's like you're gonna be like 95 by the time you get all the divines. That's tough, man. You're 94. That's so funny, man. I did not know he was 94, by the way. It's just that at 95, a lot of times you run into like an EXP barrier. Oh, man. You know what? Maybe I will run Rakiata's flow. It's nowhere as expensive as Arjun's metal. I got some weird logic working my way, I guess. Skellies, we need the backup. It is nice. It's funny, man. Each season, there is like a new item. Like season 1, everyone was using Malagoros. Season 2, everyone was using what's that glove that makes it so that penetration could push resistance to negative? That was used by everyone that played elemental damage last season. I forget what that was. The gloves. And then this season, it's like 2 Exalt. No one even runs it anymore because of Rakiata's flow. It's crazy, man. It seems like there's always like 1 to 2 uniques each season that ends up being a little bit too strong. I feel like Rakiata's flow might get changed. Well, no, there's people that do run the other stuff. It's just that, like, a majority of people tend to just use, like, you know... Lightning dude, lightning damage is OP, man. I'm trying to avoid lightning if I can. I don't know if that's fair, though, because I played Lightning Arrow. It does chaos damage. That's the far as I could get from that. But I'm technically still just spamming Lightning Arrow. Dude, man, I gotta use that shock effect, the beam effect. It's too good. Yeah, that's why I wanted to make a permafrost build with crossbow and then not use shock burst. That was one of the reasons, like, I want to not use lightning. So I gravitated towards ice because ice is so good on the defensive end. Archmage, shock, lightning spear, lightning arrow. Lightning arrow all 3 seasons though. That's the funny thing. People are still playing Spark too. Spark Blood Mage. When Lightning Spear came out though, it did take over a lot. Everyone that played Lightning Arrow basically just played Lightning Spear when it came out. Technically, you could argue Ball, Lightning, and Lightning Warp is also another combo. Dude, I'm so close. I want to hit 31 for Effigy. It was dead. Air quotes dead. Alright, looks like we cleared the map, unfortunately. So we're going to redo the first half. I'm in the walls of a pet store. Is this a riddle?
I never do.
Gets kind of claustrophobic there. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. Pet stores that actually have like pets available for adoptions are so nice. Sometimes I go there just to look at the kitties. It's like, I'd adopt you, man. But Mamba has to be king. I'm sorry. My kitty cat has to be the sole pet. Organic pet food, so they chop up chicken and like feed it to the cats. They grill fish. I never got a skill gem. I'll just have to use one of the ones I have. Dark Effigy. Oh my god, I'm in. I don't need to run Bone Storm anymore. Okay, so I probably want to run... It's not a curse, okay. You can't turn around right now. Have you seen the GIF? The video? Some dude just walking in a store. And then at that same time, they were relocating some of the aisles. So they push the shelves into the wall. And that person was between the wall and the shelf. And they were stuck. That sounds like what you're describing right now, man. I'm not gonna lie. That exact scene. Alright, so... larger AoE. Spells? I get considered casting, that's fine. Go for the... oh, you can't do that? Oh, that sucks. Fiery Death, that's not gonna happen. Echo? I don't think that happens either. What's this? Extraction? Alright, we'll just go like this. Let me put F for Effigy. And then we go to the boss. Literally just chilling in the walls. Alright, I'm in. Boss time. Hey buddy, you remember me? Probably don't. Because it's the first time we met. Totally first time. Maybe I should have ran some like prolonged duration. Alright, there's a totem. Oh man, look at the totem go. Unload on this food. Come on. Unload. No, he's gonna blow up my effigy. Doing no damage. I need some more plus skill level, man. I gotta start downloading some skill. Rotating dots. Like I'm at the ice cream parlor with the dipping dots. Oh shit. Alright, I died last time because these guys explode and put fire on the ground. This is not good. There we go. Get him, boys. Get this guy. Oh no, bro. Ooh, that explosion. Skellies are up. Skellies are up. I don't want aggro, though. Yeah, Cutie in chat's gonna be retiring from PoE 2 until next season. It's gonna be doing the new season. I need WASD, man. So, unfortunately for me, need that WASD. I do know they're gonna eventually bring WASD to PoE 1, so I'm just waiting for that patch before I actually go play it. I'm gonna be real. I was too. They get async trade. That's pretty big. They get asynchronous trade like we have, and it's really nice. No corpses. Oh man, he's just dropping ground stuff everywhere. Okay, more stuff, more stuff. Oh, that cleave. It would make a lot more sense. People would play because of that too. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. That day when it happens, it's gonna be huge. Oh, he hit me with that? WASD and PoE 1, man. I can't even imagine. Alright, I need to not die. I need to keep the dots up. More dots. I need more dots. tornadoes. Oh, the portal's on. Okay, that's not too bad. Another fireball. Dodge the sword. And we gotta go. Ooh. Did I dodge roll that? I don't think I did. I have no evasion, I don't think. Gotta just roll through. Oh, I tanked the sword. Let's go. Another portal. Take him out, boys. It's time. Hey, RP animation.
This is not over. Not yet.
We did it, boys. All we needed was a totem. What's the build go for this character? I'm testing out some tech. I want to test out some tech on this guy. So there is a ascendancy that we get, and I want to see a specific interaction. I want to see if it works the way I think it does.
So, I think it's time you confess.
You're right.
All right, Act 3.
I knew all along.
It's this ascendancy.
For power. What better company?
And there is, you see how it says become ignited when you deal critical damage, taking X amount of damage per second? There is literally this here that says immune to ignite. I want to see if that allows me to still get the critical and not take damage. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, man. 15% of life and energy shield's a lot.
Yes, weak until then.
The only other option to deal with that is, whatchamacallit? Running Mind Over Matter and have one health, 0 mana. I mean, 1 health, 0 energy shield, and then just run mana battery. That's the only other option, which sounds like what they might have wanted, because when they came out with that ascendancy skill, crystallized immunities was not a thing, right? So that ascendancy node was just added this patch in 0.3. So, you know, maybe it's an unintended interaction. We'll see. I doubt it though, because it's like not a lot of people are utilizing it. I don't think it's going to be something like that, but we'll see. All right, so int 3 more points. He's got to hit 33, 34. But yeah, in theory, man, it should work. Now, you might be wondering, though, but pathing to that location as a Infernalist seems kind of insane. You start at the top and you go all the way to the bottom. The pathing for that's kind of bad, you know? So I could see, like, a lot of people not wanting to try that. And then the anointment for that is double isolation suffering. That's like 5 divine. Right? Just to anoint that. So it's like, yeah, there's probably not a lot of people doing that. So I want to see, man. I don't hear a lot of people talking about it either, so maybe it's something that people don't even consider. Maybe it's something that people know and they're keeping it on, you know, on the low, down low. Hidden tech, right? As the kids say. They got the secret tech. Now, of course, I don't actually know anything like that, but, you know, we'll see. Because 50% multiplier on critical damage bonus is really nice. Like, I'm looking at crossbow because crossbow already has a node right there where the notable one is, right? Because if you go here, right next to that is the crossbow, right? Reload speed, damage, crossbow crit chance. So it's like I'm gonna path to that anyways, right? If I play crossbow. So the logic is if I'm already there, I might as well try to grab it. Let's go, boys. Hit him with the curse. Oh my god. I'm out of bodies. We need more. Give me my skeletons. Come on, skellies. Take them out. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, we still gotta get the camp. Oh, is this? Okay, I was gonna say, is that boss? Okay. Totem's handling his business. We just need 3 more levels. 3 more levels. Oh, you know what we could probably just do? We could probably just run the Silver Fist, kill it, and then that's 2 skill points. Yeah, that's probably a lot faster. Don't level, just grab the skill points from Silver Fist. We just gotta find the actual camp. Oh, is this the tree? I don't need to go that way. That could also be a midpoint marker. There we go. Get the chain. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of mosquitoes. That's a lot of dots. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, we got an Abyss. This is going to be good EXP. There's a Wisp here too. That's tough. Alright, let's get some additional help. We're going to need the army against the other army because there's a bunch of Abyss mobs here. So we need to contagion as best as we can. Get some more bodies up. Get it to spread. Redo the totem. Get some more bodies. Is that guy also reviving people? Oh, there's a rare right here. My skellies are down right now. Let me get some more corpses. Nice. Get them, boys. Dude, this is a fight. This is like a war, dude. Non-stop mob spawning. They're pushing us back. Oh my god, they got a territorial advantage. The army reinforcements are here. Murder barbs. It's not even a Thorns build. What kind of name is this? Oh, this guy hitting us with the green laser beams. Surround them, boys. We got the number advantage. Get the totems. Dude, this guy just summoned in the laser beams. Nice level. Let's go. The commander's dead. Get the loot. Support Gen 3. Alright, man. This is land. Okay, trees. That's a sign that we're near camp. I'm not even kidding. You start seeing trees, you're by the camp. And it's the camp. Nice. Alright, so we just gotta kill Silverfist. I think I have a Kachali, which is the 100% hit chance weapon. Oh, I literally walked by while loading. Missed the dialogue with Alva and this dude. Wait, do I have to grab waypoint here? I mean, it's town. I should have it, right? I mean, I'll just do it just in case. Stone Greaves. People of chat. What is the best burger combination? Like a hamburger. Y'all know what I'm talking about? The one you crave. See, that's the thing. What if you don't know what you crave? I'm trying to see if I could get a little bit, maybe, creative with the burger toppings. Oh my god. This is the legendary Wisp. No way. This guy has every mod in the book. No way, dude. We got the legendary Wisp. Dude, he has like every mod in the book. Spring hair. Our man. Stop charging me, dude. Where are my skellies at? BBQ sauce? Barbecue sauce. I love my baby back, baby back, baby back. Chalupa's taste so fine. All that flavor gonna make it mine. Oh man. You made it out. Good stuff, cutie. Don't let the walls take you, man. Dude, you see this guy? He has like 5 mods. They gave us the spring hair that could basically bless it with anything. Ton of different ways. Burger, classic style. How about this? There's a lot of ways to do it, but do you have one you prefer over everything else? Oh, what was that? Oh, okay, we need some backup. Come on, Skellies. Dude, why does it feel like he's not picking any dots? Smash Burgers classic. Dude, I'm getting beat up, man, these guys. All right. 20 on 1. We better not lose this. We got the number advantage. Unless this guy's like the main character or something. In which case, you know what, man? We don't fight MCs here, man. If he is the main character, I'm scared. We got it, boys. Let's go. Barbecue sauce onion rings. That's a classic. American style teriyaki pesto, bulgogi bacon, BBQ Mexican style pizza. Smash burgers, the way to go nowadays. Always do smash burgers too. Thing of ground beef from Costco, roll it into a ball and go. Okay, okay. I did not see the trailer. No, I did not. That sounds like... Is that the new area? Oh, this could be Silver Fist. There we go. What is that, Xandroth? I've never heard of that. Is that a new hideout? Is that the new area? Oh, it's a British comedy. Oh, I thought it was Pee-wee related. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Lamburger, blue cheese. Oh, man. Have you guys ever heard the saying? If you like blue cheese, it shows your age. I don't know how true that is. I'm not saying you're old. But apparently, like, blue cheese was like a 80s thing, apparently. Because it's like, in the 2000s, ranch came out. And then a lot of people are like, oh yeah, ranch. When effectively, that's just kind of like the modern blue cheese. I am excited to play the new league again. Play Righteous Fire. Oh, you already got a build set up. Yo, man, just sucks that you're going to be busy this weekend, my dude. Blue cheese clears ranch, especially on wings. That's exactly the topic of conversation that brought that up, man. I was watching a podcast, and these dudes are like, you mess with chicken wings? And they're like, yeah. He's like, what's the sauce on chicken wings if you eating, like, you know, chicken wings? And they're like, blue cheese. And it's like, this is an older dude. And they go into this rant, and it's like, you know what, man? It's always been blue cheese. And then they talk about how it's like, it's a generational thing. I see a Xandroth. I see you over there. Almost anything can be made the way you like it, so if you don't like it before. I'm a chef. This is what I came to realize. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. The podcast, I think what they were relating to is the... I don't know if you will call it nostalgic points. But basically, there's like an association between what you had first. If you had blue cheese before ranch, or if you had ranch after blue cheese, or if you had ranch before blue cheese. And basically, it's like, they got in a discussion, and it's like, yeah, that kind of dictates whether or not you prefer one over the other. And a lot of times, it's just which one you tried first. And you typically do enjoy the one you tried first. You know, that was basically what it kind of delved into, but yeah. I see what you're saying, though. That is true. You can make anything that tastes good. There's people that eat snails, right? And it's just snails in a soup of butter. And it's like, at that point, you don't even taste the snails anymore. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. It's called escargot. My bad. You don't think it be like it is, but it do. I have a thing for strong, weird flavors. I will say, though, that when I saw blue cheese, it just looked unappetizing. But I did have ranch first, and I do prefer ranch over blue cheese. BRB, for sure. Gotcha, Chef. I mean, that's his name, right? His name is Chef. Chef Ty. Chef Ty, ain't it? What a name. The smokiest of whiskeys. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoy smoky flavors. Even though I know that, like, it's bad for me. Like, I love smoked meats and barbecue. Not gonna lie, man. It's good stuff. Baby back ribs, man. Burnt ends. Good stuff. Smoked oven brick chicken. Oh my god. All that is delicious. Is that a brand or is that like a style?
You are already doomed.
It's like drinking ash. Be real, man. I'm gonna be real. That doesn't sound that appetizing, man. It's a brand, okay. It says they do a smoked whiskey, I imagine. Heavily peated. That's the style. I see, I see. Be real, man. Drinking ash? I don't know. That doesn't sound too appealing for some reason. Oh, is this Silver Fist? I'm afraid we might over aggro. Hey, buddy. Come on. Where's the bar? Temple Ruins? Checkpoint? Yo, man, where's Silver Fist? There he is. Ooh, goddamn. Alright, we gotta do the mechanic. We gotta roll. He's just bopping my skellies, man. It's not cool. Is he bopping my totem? Wait, I can't. That was weird. I couldn't roll for a second. Oh, combat roll. I can't roll? Oh my god, my space bar is janked. Oh no, bro. No, my space bar is not reacting to me sometimes. No, not like this. Dude, I need to roll for this guy. He's gonna beat my ass. Oof. We got the two-hand temple spike. Okay, aggro on the skellies is fine. Nice totem. He moved my totem with that swing? That should be illegal. We got some whiskey enjoyers in chat. All right, we did it, boys. Fights with ED Contagion is tough. We got our last points we needed. Okay, it's time to test this out. Smoke using moss from a swamp. Wow, 24-hour cold smoke. Peak to its highest. Man, we got some connoisseurs in chat, it looks like. I see you guys over there. You guys know what you guys are talking about. Goddamn. Dual string, 15 move speed. Okay. I'm able to replace the 9 that I used earlier. Skill gem 3. Got the connoisseurs in chat. Alright, where's my Kachali? I had a Kachali. Or at least I should have. Dude, I don't have my Kachali. Is there anyone using a mace? Who would be using a Kachali? I bought one. I forgot on who, though. Let's check out the roll mount. That's good stuff. I have an Octomorg on Christmas. That one's smoky. And you guys. No Kachali. It's not this character. Probably not this character. Seconds. Heck, man. There it is. Kachali. The base. Burning hospital. What the heck? That sounds such a weird way to describe a drink. That's smoky. Oh, I can't use this. Oh, what a travesty. Kachali? And then, do we have a low level requirement? 38 is the lowest. No way, dude. No way. Oh, God. So I can't even test this. I have no strength gems, that's fine, but it's like I have no way to test when I crit. Because I can't run cast on crit to see if I build any charges. Dude, this is a travesty, dude. This is a travesty. Always crits. Critical hits. Oh my god. Okay, this is unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. We have to just use a weapon with high crit base then and just try to see if it works. I can't even use... Oh, I can. 12% bifurcates. This kind of works well because of the bifurcates. And then I probably run anything with crit chance, like Atsac Sight. Is there a body armor I have to give me crit chance? I don't think we have one. Tyranny's Grip. All the weapons are going to show crit. We're going to have an offhand. I have a hollow Tangle Tongue. 20% crit chance base. Okay, this is better. Oh, ha. No. Oh, Rondell of Fragility. 21%. Oh, that's not a lot. I'll still probably want to wear it, though. Oh, right here. 146 crit hit chance. Let's go. We don't need the extra damage. It's fine. We use that. This sets my crit, so that's not good. I can't use Gift from Above. That's unfortunate. Okay, so what's my crit chance? %60%. Okay. So now support gems. We have Fiery Death, Inevitable Critical. And Pinpoint. Nice. 2 crit gems. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, with Pinpoint, I'm at 96%. Okay. So we have this. I first want to see if I take damage and how much it is. Let's go to Act 1, man. I don't want to die. I'm wearing freaking Pilgrim's vestments. That's level 0 armor, dude. I'm going to go Act 1 so we don't get wrecked. Red Veil. You know, it's kind of bright in the Red Veil, so we'll fight here. Damn, it's going to be a little bit gloomy too, just when I say that. Oh, shit. Okay, there's the Ignite. That did some damage, man. So, of course, it's going to be 60% of my life over time, but Fire Resist negates a good chunk of that. But you can see we take a lot of damage. So what we have to do now is basically get red gems be the top gem. So that's simple. We just take off all the gems. Okay. Let's look at the gems we already have. Heft works for some reason. Fire Attunement somehow works. Same thing with Incision, sure. Brutality. Armor Break. And then Stun. Alright, so Brutality. Put that on Unearth. Incision. Heft. Fire Attune, Armor Break, and Stun Support. All right, so 6. So I should be Fire Immune now. Back to Red Veil. Okay. So I crit every hit. No fire damage. Alright, so the thing with that is I deal no critical damage right here. So my critical damage bonus is 105% because I lower it with Pinpoint. I otherwise would be at 150 because you have a base critical damage bonus of 100%. And then I got 50% more from the Ascendancy. That makes sense. And then we take 30% less. So I only get 20% more? Because they should be additive of each other, right? Minus 30 plus 50. That's positive 20. The problem is that shouldn't this be at 120 then? If that works out the way I think it does. How come? Okay, maybe they do the 150 and then 150 times 30%. Which makes a lot of sense. That's how I thought it worked. Yeah, 150 times 30% is 45, and they remove the 45. Okay. So I saw a YouTube video that said that it didn't work this way. It worked the other way that I was talking about just right now. Where they take the percentages, and then they make it so that the net is what they multiply. That's just not true. Feels bad. I got led astray by a YouTube video. Because the people don't know what they're talking about. So it looks like the formulas work the way I think it does. Anytime you have a decrease in something, it's a separate modifier. So that means if you have 30% less and then you have 50% more, right? It's not net 20% more. It's you multiply the amount by 50% and then you multiply the amount by 30% and then subtract it. So it's always going to be net bad. And you want to never get anything that reduces. That's one of the reasons why I don't like Throat Seeker and Careful Assassin. Like, it helps only if you need to lean into the damage or the crit hit chance. The reduction hurts you so much. Yes, they're always multiplicative, but I was told that it would be net of the two. So reduced and increased. The reduced, no, it's pretty bad. You see this, right? You crazy? I have 50% more. And then I have 30% less. That nets out to 5% increase. Right? So that's the same thing here. It's only a bit reduced. I mean, if you look at this, though, I should be at 120 if it's like that, right? Reduce versus less? Nah, it's different, but the verbiage I feel like is, you know, doesn't it math out the same way? Because it's the only difference is that it's less in a sense of it's only tying to the base value. So if you're base 5% and you get 20% reduced, doesn't that mean you get 1% lower crit chance? Right? That's how that works. If you have 50% crit multiplier, then 20% is 480. Yeah, I get that. I get that. 20% less is... Okay, I think we're just talking about different things. I'm just talking about how it's like, it's still going to be pretty bad. Because every time I get Throat Seeker or Careful Assassin, my damage goes up barely. You think it's incredible? I don't know. I opt for Cooked instead. For whatever reason, the global defense reduction is never that bad. They're net positive, but it's barely positive. Anytime I get it, it's like my damage barely changes. But it's crits. It's weird. Because if you don't crit, you don't get any damage increase. So it's one of those things where it's like big range. Still, though, I try to avoid anything that reduces. It just feels like it's not that good. All right, tech works. Tech works. Tech works. Though I might want to avoid pinpoint from now on, because pinpoint's pretty bad. The reduce isn't a big deal. That's all you're saying, right? As long as it's not less. Less is really bad. Reduce is not that bad. Okay, so now that we know it works, %. Yeah. Even at 100%, less is really bad. Not even 1,000. Just in general, less is really bad because it's multiplied after the more. That's the reason why I think it's really bad. Because it's not like it's a separate calculation of the base. It's after. That's what I tested out just right now. Well, I see what you're saying. If you do 30% and then you increase by 50, it's 50 of 70, which is 35, so 105. Because it's multiplicative, order doesn't matter. I guess I see what I'm saying, yeah. It's the same calc as it's multiplicative. The multiplicative stuff, when it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it's bad. Okay, so we know tech works. Now that we know the tech works, we do the crossbow build with Infernalist. This is an ugly tree, though. Okay, so, man, I guess I don't need to make this season. All right, crossbow on my invoker. All right, so we're doing decent damage, 7-5. And then our frozen damage is 450,000. It's not bad. I just need more crit chance so that we get the crits going along. Sad thing is that I need the stats. That's plus 12 all stats right there, man. I actually need that. I don't have enough stats to get this working. Part of me wants to drop the freaking helmet, dude. I don't know if that's worth. Because I'm only at 3,000 energy shield. This is pretty strong, though, I will say. It's just that, man. I feel like I can't really deal with the simulacrum mobs. Not having the body armor node. This? Really? Spectral ward? This is only 200 energy shield. If that. No, this is not even 100. I am running subterfuge though. Dude, this is not even 100 energy shield though. This is not even 100. Because I have deflection instead, and dude, I'm not even at 1200, so I'm at less than 100 energy shield given from Spectral Ward. All tier 2 rolls. 100 flat, 100 flat. Shouldn't be using a hybrid chest. Should I be using pure evasion? I don't think so. That sounds kind of tough. I would lose so much energy shield if I use flat EV armor. And then if I use ES armor, I have no point of grabbing Spectral Ward. The thing is that I want deflection. 35% is not a lot. 53 evasion. And then I'm at 1400, 3200. I have no leech. So y'all saying I should just run... Oh man, I can't run full ES. I don't have the int for it. So, not... Like, I'm trying to not run Subterfuge Mask and just use an EVES helmet. Because I don't have enough stats. So the bow is good. This is just a really strong bow. I'm not gonna lie. This is pretty good, man. I can't do anything to it too. It's sanctified. This is more damage than every other bow that I have. Shout out to Cutie. He gave this to me. Cutie hooked me up with this, so, you know. It is only +5 instead of +6, but it out damages everything else I have, man. By a decent amount. And then on the supports, Permafrost, right there. I looked up my character on Path of Building, and the only players that have more damage than I do with Permafrost bolts is people using Constricting Command. So it's like, I need to get either Constricting Command or Rakiata's Flow, I feel like, to get more damage. Maybe drop mobility. I kind of like that, though, because it's like, I have no other way to really, like, cover ground a little bit faster. Pure evasion chests or sleek jackets with the node. Yo, man, I need that implicit move speed. Supports, rapid attacks 2, armaments, fork, projectile cell, and mobility. My fragment rounds shouldn't really matter. Rapid 2, Rigwalds, and then elemental focus, elemental armament, and mobility. These don't really matter too much. We don't really use it. 48k Herald of Ice. We have Yon the Toll's Embrace. Pinpoint, I should probably not run Pinpoint. It's more damage, I guess, but still. I use it a lot, though. It pops a lot during the maps. Only a 39% chance. Show me your boots. 2 elemental resist, 300 evasion, 120 ES, 20% deflection. I have 71% elemental resist on that. You're going to tell me to run Trample Toes? Dude, is it going to be Trample Toes? If it's boots, I can't imagine anything else. Trample Toes is pretty good. I'm not sure if that's what you're going to suggest, though. Move pen? So you know I'm an invoker, right? Which means if I crit, I ignore resistance. Oh no, movement penalty, not elemental penetration. Okay, never mind. I read that wrong. Movement penalty reduction. 100% increased effects. I see what you're saying. So I do have freedom of movement, and I used to run unhindered with this node too. So I have this already, which is 10, and then I used to run this, which was another 20. So I used to have 30%, and then mobility, that's 60. But yeah, that is one thing I was thinking about. All right, so boots. Dude, 3 sockets, though? That's insane. Wait, 3 socket for 1 exalt? Oh, no move speed on this. Yo, man, I'm... Pure EVA boots, really easy to make. Let me look this up first. What's the item I need? Wait, I have to run Grace? Is this what you guys are saying? Get the Farul's Rune of Grace. Wow. That's 12 times 3, 36. And then get Horror Essence. It's 2 Divine. Huh. I guess I could afford it. Yeah, prices are dropping now. You don't want 4 pairs for the vault. Oof. That sounds painful, man. Wait. So that's just gonna be no offensive increase. It's just move speed. You make boots and badges a 6, man, but you have like a lot of currency. Movement's best form of defense in game. I guess it is. I will say that that's why I want to play with Roll Mount every time. It's really hard to beat. The Roll Mount is the reason why I feel like range is kind of just really just too good. Roll Mount's really nice, man. Huh. Alright, let me look this up. Boots. Movement speed. Let's go with 30%. And then we go with 3 sockets. It's only 2 annul, 1 divine, 3 chaos. This is not bad. You'll need one that's not corrupted. Wait, why would it have to be not corrupted? Those are bad. You make 100% deterministic with tier 1 evasion. Oh, socket effects. 5 divine. And then I would have to spend... Okay. $30 chaos each. The horror is 2 div, 60 chaos, 2 div. And what else do I need? Item level 79. They're all 80. These are just whites. You probably do need 82. $400 div for an item at 82. Interesting. Oh, man. Alright, so we won't be getting the boots yet. We do breach. So it's not like I'm weak. This is tier 3 breach. It's not bad. It's just that in Simulacrum and Delirious Mobs, I have a little bit of a problem. When you get a chance, show me your tree character name. My character name is Too Legit Invoker. It's already on POV Ninja. I'm just not sure if I really need those boots. It would be really nice to have, though. Because I don't think it solves the problem. Like, I hear the idea, but it's not like... The problem is that I don't have enough movement, I don't think. I think it's the fact that in Simulacrum, you're kind of constrained, so it's just really easy to get surrounded. While it is going to be an upgrade, I just don't know if it solves the problem. Yeah, I die on wave 10. Oh, man. I see you over there, cutie. But yeah, I die on a wave 10 in Simulacrum.
As expected.
Meh. Lightning, fire damage, rarity, chaos resist. Those double gains. It's kind of bad. This is already rolled out. Chaos resist is probably not worth keeping. Alright, those are whatevers. So 82, right? This is tier 3 Zesh. Like at this point it's not really a problem. You know, I don't one-shot him, but it's pretty decent. Oh, he did the last hit just right now. That's rude. Alright, armor broken. Poop, poop. Okay, get the grenade. Unload. Get the other freeze. Unload again. Oh, I don't get the rapid attacks. No. Armor break. Permafrost. Grenade. Unload. Reads freeze. I gotta wait for shard scavenger. Consumed. I didn't get it. Is there a way to see the cooldown of shard scavenger? I'm just gonna freeze normally on this line. All right, he's dead. The main problem with Simi was how tanky the mobs get at 100% delirious. No, the UI for buffs is garbage, people. Yeah, right? You can't see? Hoas. It's not worth anything.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
I guess I could pick up the staff. Wait, really? It's the cooked crit node? Wait. Really? This is that bad? I don't lose too much from this, though. I don't think I lose too much from this. Is this really that bad? Armor, evasion, energy shield. So I have no armor. I lose a little bit of energy shield, and you lose a little bit of evasion. It ends up not being a lot. So from this right now, I would lose 300 energy shield and maybe 1,000 evasion rating. Is that much? I lower my evasion by 1% and my energy shield by 300. That's it. 300 energy shield. That's not going to get multiplied by anything. That's post multiplication. Right? So it's like, it's not a lot. At least I don't think it's a lot. Is it really that bad? Don't go by that. Look at it. Effective hit points on POB. Okay. PoE2 Ninja. I look myself up real fast. My effective hit points is 19k. It's not that bad. Anything sub 50, that's the majority of players, though. Dude, that's less than 1% of players. Your bar is too high, man. 100%. Out of 100,000 people, only 900 of them have more than 50k EHP. That's tough, man. Right, but still, that's less than 1% of players. That's less than 1% of players are basically paper armor then. $50 EHP. Dude, I can't get that high. I feel like if you're getting 50k EHP, you have like tier 1 roll gear only at that point. Or you're not doing that much damage. Like, you're basically investing a lot into defense. Do you not use Stone Charm? I'm gonna be real. No, I've never used Stone Charm. I don't really get hit, man. Not gonna lie. Basically, my Stone Charm is Wind Dancer. Technically, yeah. I get hit, get off me, and that's it. It's invaluable for Simulator. I've never made that connection because every time I've done high-level Simulacrum, it's on my Lightning Arrow, and I never get hit. I've never gotten hit while playing Lightning Arrow. So it's like I never get light stunned. So I never really like consider it. And then that's probably bled into playing on this guy. No, I'm clearing sim on my Lightning Arrow easy every time. No, he got hit by the ads. It's only this guy that gets bopped. Is what I'm saying. This is max dex roll, I guess. Just Holas though. I have like multiple pairs. Is cooked really doing me up by that much? Like even if I remove this, right? 4 points, I guess. I don't know what I'd even invest it into. It wouldn't be into defense, that's for sure. I'd probably just get more offense again. But yeah, I think the biggest problem that I'm having is that the delirious mobs are getting too tanky. I don't have enough damage to deal with the delirious mobs. I think that's what it is. How much chaos do I have? Trade my chaos for divines and buy a Rocky Altus Flow. Is it actually time? It's 13 now. Wow. It's going down, dude. No one buys this anymore. Right. While we wait, put the loot away. Got the rings. Just take mine. What do you mean? Oh, your Rocky Altus Flow because you're not playing anymore. No, that's the thing. I'm using Sunder as well. So part of me is like, do I really need it? Do I really need this? Oh yeah, another thing I was potentially looking into. Prolong. And we're gonna put that on Shard Scavenger. Longer buff duration, but then the time between consumptions is also larger. Little bit unfortunate, but I think that's worth because I only want to get one unload sequence for the uniques if I can. And then that's another thing. I don't want to run Rocky Altus Flow for a mapping skill. Permafrost is mapping. And then I use it to freeze the boss. My big damage is here. And I won't be able to use Rocky Altus Flow on the 450,000. Feels weird, you know? My most damaging move doesn't get Rocky Altus Flow support. That just feels weird. Oh yeah. I could try to run a higher level gem now that I'm 91. Try to buy a 5 socket level 21. You know what? Let me try that first. Let me try to get Permafrost. 5 socket, level 21. How much does this cost? 2 div? No way. Dude, this is 2 div? This is 2 div. Why is that so expensive? Dude, he's here. This guy. This cutie in chat. Why is Permafrost 2 div, man? This guy has full cash shop items. I'm over here with the actual gear being displayed. Dude. Guys, this is the Elon Musk simulator. Oh, hey. Oh, thank you. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but you know what, man? I appreciate it. God damn, this guy really quit the league. Hold up. Let me see his real fast. Oh, there's no damage increase here. Wow, it doesn't show the damage increase with the Brachiotis flow. Okay. Yeah, we're essentially just reducing resistances. Dude, this is 2 divine for this. That's expensive. Drake skin boots. Normal 2 socket. Item level 80s. In-game tooltip doesn't simulate that, I see. How many should I get? We're gonna learn how to craft boots today, boys. We learned to craft the amulet the other day. Today we learned how to craft boots. This feels gross, man. It feels like while I'm gonna be strong at the end of this, I am not gonna be this strong when I start a new character on the next season. It's gonna be far from this, man. Is there anyone selling multiple? Do these sort by name? Or is that... Oh, yeah, Old C. Well, this guy has multiple, I could see. How does he have so much? I do hear people run negative rarity. And they farm these items. I heard about that, man. You run negative rarity, and then you get a lot of white items, so that means you get exceptional bases, and then you run a level 82 map.
Yes?
Oh yeah, some of the small stuff coming together limits how many options you have. Okay. Alright. Exceptional Drake skins.
You definitely want that one, right?
We'll do 3 of these. All level 80. This guy has nothing but exceptional bases. So when you consider how cooked reduces your defenses and look at the ES body armor node, it will make it seem less valuable than it is. I see what you're saying. Make them a 1 mod rare. Wait, so hit them with Regal and then annul it? Is that what you're saying? Hit them with the transmute into Regal and then annul each one. But if you took both together, I see your point. So the cooked is reducing the increase I see on the when you hit alt on the passive tree. Okay. Does it matter if there's a mod I'm looking for? Oh, and then we chaos after that so that I could hunt a specific mod. Wow. Okay, I see how that works. And now I start chaosing, I imagine. Oh my god. Tier 1 evasion. Alright, man, we're gonna have to get some chaos. Okay, that's a lot. Let me just do 5 for 140.
Let's see if there are any takers.
There we go. Okay, so tier 4, never lucky. Tier 1 deflection? Should I keep this? That's tier 6. That's pretty bad. You want tier 1 EVA. Okay. I got a half-half. Tier 4. So I have to give up the tier 1 deflection. Okay. Tier 3 flat. Tier 5 percentage EV. Tier 4. Half roll, half roll. Tier 1 EV. It's not perfect, but it's close. Dude, this is expensive, man. Each stack of chaos is like a budget character's full budget. That's what it feels like, dude. Let me move these together. .30 move speed. Freeze, stun, flat EV. 49. 99 mana. I'm out of chaos, boys. Damn, that was 5 divs worth of chaos. 41, 42, 43. Squeezing out the lemons.
Let's see if there are any takers.
How come it didn't take my div? That's fine. Ooh. 94. Last pair. $58. Dude, crafting is expensive. You really have to hit a critical mass before you start, it feels like. Tier 1 flat? Probably not worth. Dude, I rolled the same thing. That's gross. Tier 1 deflection. Tier 1 flat. Got tier 1 flat twice. That's a tier 2. That's not a percentage. God damn it. And another 5 dibs worth of chaos, dude.
Have an order?
Dude, this is expensive.
I'll post it right away.
You kind of really just have to have... Dude, perfect roll deflection, man. Finish the other 2 for now. Alright, so what do we do for the other 2? We'll hold on to this. We have to hit a 50-50. Dude, no way. You want me to hit 1 exalt and then try to put a move speed mod on it? Is that what it is? No. Okay, so I need specifically a suffix. Not dextral. Omen on a suffix. Dextral exalt. Okay, I don't have that. I gotta buy one. Dextral. Let's go with 20 for 1. 9 for 19. Sure.
I'll post it right away.
So I want to do this, pull out a stack, and then hit this, right? Suffix mod. Cold resist, shock duration. So I have one prefix, one suffix. You'll need the...
What's new?
Okay. Sure.
All right. Your order is registered.
Now use the... Okay, so we have one useless suffix on it. Now I have to use dextral crystallization with essence of hysteria.
What's new?
Do I have that? That's abrasion. That's not it.
Can I help?
This is for the move speed, I imagine. Let's get 2 of these.
Let's see if there are any takers.
So I do... Oh, I see. Since this is a suffix, and then I just do it on both. Now we have move speed evasion rating. Wow. Okay. Damn, that's tight. Man, I've been missing out because I skipped all rituals because I didn't like the mechanic. Now you want to use Essence of Horror. Now add another useless suffix. So dextral exaltation. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Move speed is a prefix. You add a suffix, sack the suffix, and then you set up your prefixes. Wow. Okay, I see the logic now. Crafting this league is actually pretty good. So add a useless suffix on both. Fire resist, freeze duration. And then now you do horror with the crystallization. Wow. $60 chaos. We're gonna have to pay the divines. Dude. The competing trades is 175. I'll probably just buy this.
I'll post it right away.
All right, so now dextral crystal and then horror. And then, yeah, so the suffix goes over the suffix. Wow. Now, do we just try to get... two suffixes? I don't know. And then desecrate the last line? The problem with this is that we still have to get the 3-socket corruption. Dextral necromancy. With the rib. Okay. So now we're 2-2. perfect exalt. Oh, I don't have any. Feels bad. Wow. 17 for 32. Homage, greater exalt, perfect exalt. Wait, hold up. 52. Wow. We're just gonna spend the divines. 10 for 18. Oh, it's the other way around. Oops. So let's say we want 5 for 10. Damn.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
All right, so hold up. Does it matter the order I do it? You do homage, greater exalt, then perfect exalt. I am so confused, man. Just activate the homage and then do the greater exalt and then slam the perfects. And then turn this off. Stop. No. I'm so confused. Aw, dude. Rip the boots. Hey, man, I followed the steps, though. God damn it. All right, man, I'm just going to wait till all the steps are laid out. Hey, man. I followed the steps. I did. That's exactly what I did. I used the greater exalt. He doesn't realize the difference between the orb and the omen. I'm so confused. You did not say omen. Greater exalt. Greater exalted omen. So what do I do now? Do I just give up on the boots? Because it's like, I'm gonna be real, man. It is what it is. You lost the guaranteed T1s. I did get a T1. I got an 18 deflection, and then I got flat evasion tier 1. So I guess one of them isn't too bad. I don't want to fuck this up. So I'm okay to use the perfect exalt without anything else. It would have been better with the, yeah. It is what it is, though. It's not like I could do anything about that anymore. This is what we call... Well, yeah, that's what I read. Just greater exalt. I was like, okay, then slam perfect. I was like, okay. I was gonna slam the perfect, but like, I guess... Because, like, dude, man, I have no idea. I'm just trying to follow along best I can. Yeah, that's why. Greater exaltation. I'm just like, okay. Greater exalt. I did not know that omen was a thing. So I just put the perfect on this now, right? So I had to have the dude. I'm giving up on the boots. I don't care anymore, dude. I don't need these boots. Keep fucking it up, man. I'm not crafting this anymore, dude. I need to like sit down and look through all the steps and just look at like a guide or something. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you're listing it out, but that's because you know it. That's the thing. Like there's parts in between the steps that I don't know. That's why I'm gonna like try to look that up instead. Like for you, you get it because you've done it. But to me, there's steps in between that's missed, and that's why I didn't. I fucked this up. No, man, I didn't have everything right. So I'm just gonna give up on the boots. Like I don't really care. It is what it is. I can't really be mad about it because I didn't really waste any currency my end. And it's like, what am I gonna do with this now? So what do we do with this now? We have boots, I guess. Stun threshold. Fun times. I realistically Wouldn't use these. Yeah, I'm looking at this now. I wouldn't use either of these boots. Dude, I don't know what to do with these now. So like, we just roll, right? Desecrate roll. Get the Abyss Echoes.
Have an order?
Right, but like, I'm already so screwed over with stats, and now that I'm not gonna have enough resistance, I would have to give up the gloves. Like, I would never use the boots because I just died elemental damage. Like, it's literally, I would never use it. I need the 70% resistance. Or maybe I could knock off like 16 off the lightning. But like, I lose move speed. And then I guess I double my evasion. More than double. And then even with tier 1 deflects, like, it wouldn't really help me. I would overall move slower 5%. And then if I do 3-socket skill penalty, like I don't know how much that really helps me. Move faster when firing. Yeah, I guess. But like, I'm squishier now. that's my thing. I'm squishier now. You could also just run 3 move speed. We could. And then get 30, 60% move speed. But at the end of the day, man, I touch fire on the ground, I'm dead. I need better gear in other slots for res. You gotta understand, I have no offhand. My gloves are not gonna have resistance on it. I could try to get a 90% total elemental resist on my belt. This is already 90%. When you get flat EV higher and deflection, it helps with tankiness a lot. The thing with deflection is that it's not guaranteed. And on the times that I don't deflect, it's going to be really bad. Yeah, my belt's only 1 slot. You don't run deflection on your chest then, huh? I see. So I would be net lower deflection. Deflection just a layer. The evasion helps in other ways. Deflection just adds a little bit of EHP. Man, it just feels like none of this solves anything. Like, it just feels like because I get a little bit more move speed, I have to shuffle all my other gear. It doesn't feel worth. Max life 10%, reduced crit damage bonus. And you're going deflection. Are you playing Pathfinder? So that evasion applies elemental damage too. Did I Tailwind? I see you. Does the hit that bops Tailwind calculate at the same time after or before deflection is calculated? If you get hit, you lose Tailwind, but if you get hit, you calculate deflection, right? How does that work? I'm at 10k. 20k evasion's what, 69%? Gotcha, gotcha, protagonist.
Have an order?
All right, let's buy some echoes.
I'll post it right away.
Yeah, but that's like my armor isn't bad by any means. Like, dude, that means you have all tier 1 rolls, dude. All right, let's reveal. Cold Chaos 17. I might actually take that. I'm not accuracy, so the dex doesn't really help me. Though it does help me out with the stats. I think I do take the Cold Chaos, though. I don't know what else I would get. Mana cost efficiency if you dodge rolled, 6% rarity. Oh, shit. What the hell is this? I might take the dex then, I guess. Dude, you have a dude. You have a over corrupted chest, yeah. You just casually have a chest that's worth a mirror. It's easy to get the stats I got. Dude, what are you even talking about, man? What are you even talking about? That's like Steph Curry saying that, yeah, man, half-court shots are easy. It's like, come on, dude. What are you even on? This guy got the strongest chest in the game, dude. 1600, man. Jesus Christ. If you roll spirit on this, you can't get above 1,000 typically. But yeah, 4 socket, not even 3 socket, 4 socket. How much did it cost to make 300 divine? Oh, man. $60. Yo, man, it is what it is. All right, so we have boots. I guess we'll just hold on to these. Hey man, if you want the divines back, let me know. For now, I'm just gonna hold on to it, I guess. Let's try without the Rock Yada's flow first. Not playing, to be honest. For sure, for sure. Alright, so... yeah. I could drop Life Leech and try to get another mod on this. For sure, I see you over there, cutie. I could try to get a better amulet that gives me evasion instead of armor. This is decent though, man. Get more life. Actually, yeah, the life is a tier 2 roll. I could get like 10 life, I guess. But because of the high energy shield, it's probably not likely. I don't like handouts. I see you over there. Dude, I'm just trying to learn. I'm trying to learn the mechanics in the game. And in this game, it's best if you experience the stuff. I learned today I'm not a crafter. I probably just save up currency and just buy off the market. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, so yeah. Let me see. Let's try to do Simu again. The funny thing is that Omniphobia and the other dude is not that bad. It's just I get surrounded by trash mobs and I can't do anything about it. When Shard Scavenger procs, man, it's really nice. Shard Scavenger, 2 seconds of just auto shotgun. Man, I really just don't do enough damage. Alright, man. I'm gonna equip the Rock Yada's flow. Oh shit. Ah, I started the level. I was trying to click my stash, dude. They also need to fix the reload bug. If you click the weapon swap a little bit too early, you just get nothing, and then nothing happens even if you hold it down. That's kind of annoying with crossbow. That bug existed since 0.1, still haven't fixed it. There's a good chance they don't know how to fix it. And they're just kind of relying on fixing something else and hope the problem goes away. Because they just remove the weapon swap penalty in general. But then we're still having problems. Dude, let me click my stash. Why do I have stuff in here? Oh, I was gonna sell this. Rakiata's Flow. Let's run that over. Fork, because we're in a small area. Fork is really nice. Do I just start one-shotting everything? Man, not having Fork is kind of noticeable. Dude, the Rakiata's Flow is not helping. It's probably not noticeable because I'm using Sunder my enemies. Which probably works against Rakiata's Flow. Because if you ignore resistance, that means you don't get the negative penalty. Damn, do I have to unspec? Is that how, do I have to unspec out of the Ascendancy? That makes sense. Because if I ignore the negative value, the Rakiata's Flow does nothing. Which kind of shows itself. Well, non-negative. It still pushes them negative, right? Then, in that case? Alright, I gotta Google this. QE2 Sunder my enemies and Rakiata's Flow. Yeah, what I'm saying is probably right. I see you over there, cutie. Ah, dude. Does no one really has like a proper answer to this. Yeah. God damn it. So I do have to remove Sunder my enemies. Okay. Apparently there's a bug where if you run both, the Rakiata's Flow has no impact. Which kind of means I don't run it because it doesn't help. Because that means only my Permafrost bolts gets Rakiata's Flow and nothing else does. So that means big resistance applied. Okay, that's tough. That's probably why right now my damage felt the same. Using Rakiata's Flow. It felt like there was no change in my damage. Oh no, Mana Siphon. welcome back. Found out that Rockiatus Flow and Invoker doesn't really work well. A little bit unfortunate.
Yes, quickly. A useful trade. Of course.
Do big circle around, go inward, okay. I just don't feel like I kill fast enough. That's really what it comes down to. I wouldn't be able to use Meditate in combat, though. Not here, at least. Maybe in mapping, yeah. But I'd rather just keep the crit chance. If you have mobility on, I recommend putting Ricochet in place for this. Really? Alright, man, we could try. What happened to my Ricochet? Oh, did I lose my support? Oh, it's in my... here. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, I have it there already. I get nothing, though. You won't get Ricochet without enemies around? Okay. I just don't feel like this is gonna do anything. Is the chains a separate crit calculation? Or is it just the same calculation as my initial shot? I feel like I'm already a little bit on the slow end already. And this additional move speed loss is going to be rough. Because I'm not going to be doing more damage. 75 Delirious. You'd be doing a ton more damage in a way. I don't think I will, to be honest. We'll see.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
That Shroudwalker. Corpse's Will. Bronzebeard. I mean, mobility doesn't add any damage, I guess. Shank's gone. Boots. Alright, we gotta go, oh man, they moved the portal.
Yes, these are our supplies. I will make use of this.
I guess I could hold on to the corpses well. Oh my god. Because I wasn't on the proper tab. God damn it.
Go on. Choose what you need. Gold is useless. They mean to frighten me. I will not let them. I have no room for that. Go on. This is all we have. As expected.
Empty roar. You sold something and got another 70 div, this guy. Wave 9. Just forgot to take it out. It happens. Do I care for the ricochet? I don't feel any difference, man. Running this, if anything, it feels like I gained no damage. Because it's like, on one of the levels I didn't even finish, they despawned the rare. So I'm not sure if this is doing anything for me. I still get swarmed, and it doesn't feel like they're dying faster. I mean, it's not like mobility is going to add damage though, right? I just get to move out the way. We'll keep it, I guess.
You can't get rid
Oh no. Do trash mobs get freeze immunity after being frozen like bosses do? Oh, the bad level. Alright, man, this is where I died last time. I just got surrounded in one of the corners and then I just died. I think I'm just gonna die here because it's like my damage hasn't changed. Let's go. Alright, the boss is here. Oh shit. Alright, boss is down. Did we make it alive? Yes! Okay, lucky me. No mana siphon. Alright, maybe we beat it this time. Oh no, they're here. Oh, damn it. Was that the leap slam that killed me? No, man. It's always Simu.
Go on. Choose what you need.
You gotta have a lot of freeze for it to work well. Grab freeze build up again, 15%. Get it right here. Get stun freeze build up. That's Q staff. It's probably not worth it. Yeah, that doesn't help me. Shattering? I'm not getting past to that. Realistically, though, that might just mean running freeze support. I don't know if that's worth. Freeze support is a more freeze multiplier. More freeze buildup. Okay. What do I bop with that? I honestly think it's my damage, though. I feel like that's all it really is. The problem is my damage. I feel like it's not my damage specifically, it's more so my crit chance. I really just need more crit chance, I think. Because if I crit, we get the damage boost from ignoring resistance. Okay, let's see if this does anything. We're gonna bob the projectile right here. We have crit there. Let's grab the crit chance here. 74. We lost damage. 42. So I gained 3% crit from 39. So I got 1% per node. Man, that feels like nothing, man. That really feels like nothing. Hey, Dragolamius. Thanks so much for the raid. Coming and playing some PoE 2. Nice. Good evening. How are you, dude? Thanks so much for the raid. Playing some PoE. Good stuff, good stuff. What were you playing, man? What's the layout? What's the loadout? What's the character? What's the ascendancy? You started your first PoE 2 run. Nice. So you've played before? Hit level 7. Oh, wow. Nice, nice. Yo, man. All I gotta say is this game, it's a rabbit hole. The more you learn, the more you realize there's more to learn. It's crazy, man. And then, of course, because it's in early access, they're just constantly adding more stuff too. Skill Galaxy, I wouldn't call it Skill Galaxy. It's knowledge. It's not skill as in you have to do something in a certain way. It's knowing that you should do it a certain way. It's more a knowledge gate than a skill gate. I mean, I love it, yo, man. It's the rabbit hole is deep, dude. It really is. Realistically, magnitude and damage are the vectors the scale frees off of. Okay, that makes sense. Which is why I'm thinking I just need higher crit chance, because then it's like I will do more damage more consistently the higher my crit chance, and then I get a benefit from Sunder, which I think is where all my damage is coming from. Because I go from chipping off 5% of the mob's HP at a time to one-shotting it. That's how it is in the super delirious maps. I do no damage, and then I do a lot of damage. Which makes me think it's my crit chance that's the problem. I don't see any other way to really, like, do that, though. There's no real way to get higher crit chance on the crossbow. Like, that's a high roll, dude. It's an insane roll. Crit chance stops at 5. This is 5.32. I don't, though. I'm at 42%. It's tough. We're only at 42%. Guys, give me a sec. We in there, boys. My cat was doing this weird vomiting kind of motion. He might have a hairball. Awkward, you kind of lose 11%, 1/3, 33, 42, still kind of close to 1/3. Don't know how that works with entropy. I'm closer to 50 than I am to 1/3 though. But then again, I don't know anything about how the entropy works. So I will say this, mapping is not a problem. Mapping is not a problem. Dude, you stayed up 3 a.m. Have a good one, Dragon or Drago. Appreciate the raid. Hopefully you have fun on your PoE 2 journey. But of course, Rascal Resi, thank you so much for the raid once again. Drago is fine, yo man. Take care, my dude. I don't know if you're gonna be celebrating Halloween, so maybe you're, you know, gotta prepare for that. But for the most part, man, appreciate you for the raid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But with entropy, you should still be guaranteed 1/3 of the hits. Yeah, I have no understanding how the entropy works. That would be real. It's really just the delirious mods, man. That really bought me pretty bad. Sorry about that. How's it going now? Ricochet felt like it did nothing. I died on 11. The moment I swapped to Ricochet, I didn't even clear the map. The rare despawned. I guess there's a timer because I wasn't killing fast enough. Now the weird thing is that it's not like mobility adds damage. So maybe that's a problem that just persisted. Oh shit, I just got a raw divine. I feel like my problem is my crit chance. Because how it kind of plays out in the delirium is I get the mobs when I hit them, they take like 5% damage of their life bar above their head. It goes down very slow per hit. However, they will randomly just die full on. And I'm assuming that's because I'm critting with that hit. So I think the only thing I really need to do is get more crit chance somehow. I don't know. Because I'm thinking that when I crit, that procs Sunder, and then I'm just doing a lot more damage. 42%. During the delirium, it was at 39 because I just respect like 3 points. I have crit amulet, 30%. Damn, that's bright. Don't know if crits calculated per pellet or per shot. Ooh, that's a good point. I would imagine it's per pellet, and it's depending on how many you get hit by. Just because of the merging, right? They could merge, which means damage is calculated post-merge? I'm not actually sure, though. I will say, though, crossovers might be a little bit different because of the shotgun effects. A lot of skills that calculate before usually don't have shotgunning properties. Like if you run like multi-shot on high velocity rounds, you wouldn't get all three to hit the same target. PoE crits are always on skill use, either the skill crits or it doesn't. Okay. I'm assuming it's actually per shot because there's some other reaction that doesn't work with pellets. Okay. But yeah, I think it's just a crit issue. I just don't think I could get any more crit than what I already have. Like, at this point, like, if my target's 50%, I guess I could hit it at the cost of some damage. It's just that I have a lot of the major crit nodes already. So I'm not sure how much more I could really get. I have tier 2 crit on Ami. 5% more is not even going to be an additional percent. I have no jewel sockets, and I'm already using this, which has crit on it, Heart of the Well. I'm using the From Nothing, because I don't have enough points. And then this, I guess I could get crit on this. And then I could get crit on that as well. That ends up being, what, 2 to 3% crit. Get a Megalomaniac with crit node? Oh, wow. That's, yeah, that's like a 20 div investment. Maybe more. Or, wait, Freeze might be blue and can't get attack speed. Wait, what? What does that mean? Oh, yeah, blue. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. There might be a crit on green, though. There might be crit on green. I'm not 100% sure, though. It might be like crit with attacks. Or maybe that's just crit damage bonus. Yeah, we gotta go this way, because this is where all the hands are. Okay, more hands. No, that's it. Nodes that make targets take more crit won't show up in tooltip. That's like critical weakness. I don't think I have that, though. I don't have anything that applies critical weakness. I could get a companion that does. Is there a companion that does that? Is that a thing? Get a companion with critical weakness, aura, and get more crit chance that way? There's no way that's a thing, right? I feel like people would be running that. That's not a thing. Okay. The only thing that I know that gives you critical weakness is an aura is the Malice Scepter. Oh, crit chance on targets with an ailment on them. Huh. I don't think I run that, though. That sounds like something on this side. There's direct approach. Great hit chance against enemies with no ailments. More elemental damage if I dealt a critical hit recently. I don't trigger skills, so I can't run Evocation Practitioner. Dude, I could just run Cast on Crit and try to get some crit chance from that. I do have Stone Charge. I do. The only thing bad about this is the armor. I have skill speed on this, dude. I got a tier 1 energy shield roll. The only thing tier 2 is crit chance. Everything else is like, dude, this is really good. What's going on, Braz? Welcome in. Greetings. Just watching from work. Good playing so far. Sadly, I have no experience with crossbow free stack. My crossbow technician is using explosive shot. Ah. See, I wanted to run freeze because I was thinking about it and I was like, one of the things that sucks is dying, and freeze is a great defensive layer. So I thought to myself, yeah, man, try to go all in on freeze. And then it helped that fragment rounds has synergy with frozen right here. Consume freeze frozen enemy to do a lot more damage. And look at that damage, dude. 2,000%. I saw that. I'm like, dude, I found my bossing skill. I bet I have 600% more freeze buildup built into this. I don't think that's correct, man. This is already... So the problem with freeze is that you gotta hit hard. If you don't hit hard, you're not gonna generate any freeze. So I am pretty sure Permafrost is gonna be a lot better. Because the damage is... It's more so you have better coverage with Galv Shards, I think. I don't think it's gonna be that much better. One-shot screens, the damage is crazy.
Let's maintain a fine balance.
We could try it, I guess.
Go on.
You're talking about the beam damage, right? I know what you're talking about. But you don't get beams on a boss? Because you have nothing to chain to? Hold up. Do you even get that on bosses? I'm not actually sure how that works. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to freeze a boss, which is the whole point of this, right? So I don't think I'd consider that then. But I guess my problem is mapping. We could give up Flashbang or Armor Piercing Round to run Galv Shard, because I don't have skill slots anymore. But yo, Braz, man, appreciate you for tuning in. Don't get fired. You know what it is, man. You gotta stay low key. I do freeze maps in one click. It's just delirious maps that I don't. Hey, good stuff, Braz. Good stuff. Hopefully there's no snitches around. Yo, man. Yo, boss man. This dude, Braz, was just watching TV during the shift. Oh, nice. I see you over there. Shout out to the Bay. Dude, there's no way I get more damage on this, though, man. This is... I mean, I guess I could try to find one, but I'd feel like I'd lose crit. The Sanctified crit roll, which is why I think this is really good. That thing was only 6 divines. Still, Sanctified crit roll is really nice. Oh, chilled ground? Why you do this to me?
All we have. What should I do? Of course.
Get a mirror one? Yo, man. This guy. I feel like I'm a poor person. Damn, look at the triple elemental damage roll. With the crit chance on this as well. Damn.
As expected.
I feel like I'm a poor person talking to someone that eats at Erewhon. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, you paid how much for that? But that's just milk. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold up, man.
Yes, these are our supplies.
It's probably better quality, 100%. But yo, man, that's just, how do you just spend the monies like that? Realistically, though, I don't think I'd be able to upgrade this too much. At this point, it's just maybe getting a couple of better jewels or resetting up my tree. We could give up subterfuge mask, go with a half helmet, and then we would pick up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skill points that I'd be able to just put anywhere, because I just go up this way instead with these points. Dude, bloodletting, dude, Atololi's bloodletting, dude, that thing is mad strong. I was on Path of Building Ninja the other day, and I was like, how come this guy's comet is like 10 mil damage, but it's all physical? And he's a blood mage. And then I was like, oh, dude, he's using the Atololi's. Blood cost equals physical damage extra. I was like, Jesus Christ, man. That's so much damage. I need a more practical approach to this, I feel like. And then you could embiter the physical damage. Oh, wow. At that point, you probably just run Galv Shards. Because if you're doing that much damage, you should just run the beams. Like, do you even need to run the freeze fragment combo anymore if you're doing that much damage? You're just gonna one-shot the boss. Dude, honestly, man. The only other crit chance and you run tech rods to sustain the life cost, dude. I feel like I would probably also want to run the Veil of the Night as well. Oh. Is there a node that you could anoint that's flat attribute gain? I could try to run a Megalomaniac with that. Or run a Megalo with Storm Charge and then anoint that. 12 strength. 25 ints. I mean, I could just run 25 decks then. It's right here. The problem is pathing to it. It's not worth. Impossible escape. I have no idea. I've never heard of that. Heart of the Well? It's not from nothing. You have one on, though. This is just a green jewel. Oh, the from nothing. That's what I'm doing, though. Because I'm like, could I get a Megalomaniac with like Overwhelming Strike? Oh, grab the small nodes as well. The crit chance ones? I guess we could. I just don't have points to spend on it. Okay. Let's do a little bit of reconfiguration. We're going to drop Cooked because chat said so. We're also going to drop Subterfuge Mask. And then we're going to go up this way. Okay. And then we get to drop this line. Okay. We'll grab Int here. And then we'll grab these two. And then we'll go down. Even though that's more damage, I need the crit chance. I'm at 2 points. I could drop Chakra of Thought, even though it's pretty good. And then I need more stats if I want to drop Spaghettification. And then with that, I could change my Resonance Jewel to something else. I could try to run another From Nothing somewhere else where there's crit nodes. I could run Resolute Technique and I could grab Overwhelming Strike. And then I would have to drop Stylebender. Dude, I don't have enough stats, man.
Yes. Time to refocus.
1, 2, 3, 4. 6 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, the problem with that is I need a path down to the bottom, so I do need this connection. Grabbing Walker of the Winds. I don't know what I gain from that. I get what? Enhanced reflexes, I guess? So we could remove this first. Oh, put a against the darkness, gain extra damage, and then grab the notables around. I see what you're saying. That would be pretty strong. All right, so let's remove this, and let's also remove the Jack of Trades. We're gonna lose a lot of damage. Okay. Let's run strength, 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 strength. Grab that. Strength and strength. Cool, we have enough strength to use my bow now. We grab the 25 int, might as well grab Patient Barrier. And then we have enough int now. I just don't have dex. Now, we basically want to move this jewel to here for now. And then we have to change the resonance and put it against the darkness there, which I guess we could do. I still can't use Wind Dancer right now. That's the only thing I can't use, Wind Dancer. Because I am short about 35 decks. How many Mama Facts do you create? I think we have like 69 right now. Haha, got him. Run a lower level Wind Dancer. I guess we could. I can't run all my Dex gems either. That's funny. All right, with the 4 points, I want more crit chance. All right, so let's do Walker of the Winds could be allocated. Dude, 194 chaos. I don't know if this is worth, man. I feel like I might be better off just running the Resonance one. Not gonna lie. Dude, this is mad expensive, man. This is what, 8 div? $194 chaos. Because I'm thinking I could do the same thing here. I run the Resonance, I grab the crit nodes, and then I run the 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm running these two already, and I get 6 notables. Versus we get 3 here. And then we get what? 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. So we get 8. So I lose 2 notables. Dude, I feel like that's better, man. I would get 6 here too if I were just to run that socket instead. That's probably fine.
Yes, let's try something different.
I know what these do. I don't daze though. I guess this is nice if I had Dave's chance. I just don't have any Dave's chance. 10%, man. 10%. In a world where you one-shot, that does nothing. That's literally just for bosses at that point. Like, I get it. I see what it does. I just don't think it's that good. Grab these. 1, 2. I probably stayed the same. I'm at 40 now. Because I took out 30% crit chance here. And I gained 22 here. So it's lower. That's so funny. Alright, so let me bop this. And then we're going to do the Against the Darkness here. And we'll have to run that. And then we'll grab the crit node here. Reduce crit damage bonus. Instead of being at 300%, I'm at 200 now. It's 44% crit. I guess I should grab Throat Seeker to try to balance that. And we're back where we started. The only difference is that my damage is lower by 1700. That's so funny. All right, now the upside is that technically I have a jewel socket that I could put the jewel in, I guess. Like, that's the only thing that's gonna change, the jewel socket. Everything else has stayed the same. If anything, I just got more energy shield at the cost of evasion. That's really the only thing that changed. So it's like, I think I was better off with my old tree, dude. 100%. Let's go extra cold. That is attacks gain. Is that not it? Oh, notables. That is not it. Notable crit hit damage for attacks. Is that not a thing? Minions. You can't get crit on Against the Darkness. Wow. That's... I didn't know that. Yeah, we could just run the rares instead. Can you run double crit? That's not a thing. Okay. And then we want extra cold. Extra cold. You get no extra damage. That's Against the Darkness only. Oh, man. Crit hit chance. We're gonna go cold damage then. Oh, ha. Notables. Small notables give me cold damage. That's nothing. That really does nothing for me. I have like almost no small nodes there. Oh, you don't get to see range? Okay, no, it's 3 to 7. All right, let's run 7%. What do we got? Notables. Extra cold. Hey, Kadoma. Coming in with the raid. Thanks so much for the raid. The Beard Oil Barons are here with their fancy squirrels. That is a sentence. Snow Leopard, welcome in. I see you over there. Beard Oil Fancy Squirrels. What a combo, boys. Thank you so much for the raid. Playing some PoE 2. Nice. How was the streams? I see you over there, man. And of course, what were you playing? What Ascendancy, what weapon set, what kind of content were you guys doing? Lots of words you never expected to see together once. Yeah, man. That looks like I was reading a book out of Mad Lib. That's what that looked like, man. Y'all know about the Mad Libs? Greetings. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you guys just tuned in, my name is Too Legit. We're just doing some Path of Exile today. We're trying to work out a little bit of Permafrost. And while I could do 0 attempt, 1 portal, 0 portal, tier 15s, I get bopped in Simulacrum. The delirious mobs don't freeze that often anymore. I don't do enough damage. So I'm trying to figure that out right now. Poison Pathfinder. You playing bow or are you playing concoction? Rare jeweled crit. What are your rings? I am wearing 2 breach rings. And I'm running Permafrost and Fragment rounds. So Fragment rounds, when you do versus Frozen, it's all cold damage. So I'm stacking cold damage on my rings. Didn't take a cock shit. Oh, doesn't that mean you're playing this bow? You're playing that bow, right? I've seen a lot of people use this bow on Pathfinder and play Poison. Do like 2 mil DPS. It's kind of insane. Not enough damage on rings. Is it really? This is a low flat damage roll. This is not high either. I wanted to only go single flat. You alternate between Obliterator and Gemini. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. Rare bow Pathfinder. Nice, nice. I've never had enough patience to play Poison or Bleed. I'm not gonna lie, man. I need the instant gratification. The moment I shoot, I need to see the mobs dying, man. Real talk. But yo, man, shout out to the people that play the Poison. It's good variety. It's good variety. The thing with double flat is that I feel like it wouldn't really amount to much. So the problem ends up being is that I could do the maps fine. We kill mobs. But in delirious maps, once the delirium gets above like 70%, the mobs seem to have so much ailment threshold and HP that my permafrost does like 5% if I'm not critting. If I crit though, they die because of I'm assuming sunder my enemies. And when I don't crit, it's just tough. Oh, are you doing the armor explosion corrosion tech? That was the one reason why I wanted to play Poison. I saw the corrosion armor explosion tech with Herald of Blood, Herald of Plague, and I was like, oh, that's tight. That's tight. They just get straight damage reduction. Oh, wow. From the Delirious. So I have to basically overkill by the Delirious amount. You're trying to get an old Natol's embrace. I see you, I see you. The poison's good though, huh? That's not bad. I had a Rockiatus low drop for me and I sold it. Sometimes, man, it's all about the currency. It is if you can get the damage. I see you, I see you. That's I feel like that's almost every weapon though. Mace is good if you get the damage. Oh man, it really feel like, man, it's tough. No, there's an interaction between Sunder and Rockiatus Flow. Rockiatus Flow doesn't apply because Sunder ignores it. Now, the wording makes it so that it feels like it should still work, but it's actually not. People tested it this season and they said that they deal more damage taking off the Ascendancy. Oh yeah, you thought I was Mer because it's the crossbow. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm out. We're shopping a jewel socket right now because I just did the from nothing and I grabbed these two. I'm gonna grab a chakra thought as well. And then with that, we're gonna grab one of the like against the darkness jewels for like extra cold damage. And then we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notables there. We were just trying to like you know, shop a jewel right now. Turns out that I really wanted crit, so we're looking at these instead. 80% delirious is like 60% damage reduction. That's tough. All right, so with the other jewel, I'm at 42, yeah. Maybe I shouldn't run Throat Seeker. What if I don't run Throat Seeker and I run Cooked again? And we basically get that crit damage bonus, but no crit reduction. I imagine, because they just imported the endgame from PoE1, that's identical. I don't think they've really messed around too much with the endgame yet. So since it is just kind of like a raw port, I would imagine it works exactly the same. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that too, which is why I was wondering like, Anyways, it's late. I gotta work tomorrow. Have a good stream. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the raid, Kadoma. And of course, yo, man, have a good one. It's gonna be Halloween in a couple days, so I don't know if you're gonna be going out to celebrate, pass out candy, whatever it might be. Yo, man, have a good day of work. Restful, rest easy, and of course, thank you so much for the raid once again.
I must meditate.
So if I do take that, I bop this, and then I need to bop another skill. Because I need 4 points here instead of the 3. If I do take that, I could bop these. Assuming I don't get a crit jewel. And then we could do this. That's already a lot better. So 68, we're getting close to our damage before. And then we're at 46.9. That's decent. I'm almost at 50%. At that point, maybe getting a flat crit jewel will make up the difference. Actually. Okay, so notables. That would give us some stuff. I'm gonna pull up the PoE2 time loss jewel affix list. Okay. Yeah, I'm on POD 2DB. Oh, they don't separate notables and smalls. No, dude. Notables. Oh, they just don't separate it. No. No. Okay. Notable speed. Do they have skill speed here? Notable attack speed? Not a thing. Notable speed. Crossbows? Oh, you know what it is? Blue jewel. That might be a problem. Notable skill speed. Oh, skill speed is part of it. Attack and cast. Oh, that's minions. Reload speed. Yeah, that's probably on a green jewel. Oh, dude. Notable crit damage? Okay, that's a thing. That works. And then upgrades to medium. That doesn't really help me, realistically. The smalls don't really have much. Notable energy shield. Equipped focus. Energy shield recharge. That's not it. Notable. What else could we get for this? But that's a blue jewel. We're not doing chaos damage. Gain damage as extra damage. That's not it. Spend my dibs on double damage as extra. Oh my god. I wanted to do Against the Darkness, but it's like, realistically, I should try to get 50% crit. I really do think that's going to be like the biggest upgrade. I really do think that's going to be my biggest upgrade, man. So let's look at 7 crit chance. It's 1 div. Shop the megas. All right. So allocate. All right. Megalomaniacs. Allocate overwhelming strike. Oh, you can't do that? Oh, it's the wrong one. It's enchant. There it is. Damn. And then I'm gonna do storm charged. Oh, dude, this is 2 mirrors. Jesus Christ. Maybe what's the other one? Vulgar methods? I don't think that's too close, right? Dude, that's 1 mirror. Oh, goddamn. What else would be pretty good? Polymathy? Maybe let's just look at just overwhelming strike. It's still 7 div. Agonizing calamity? That sounds like a dot thing. Lone warrior, reformed barrier. Reformed barrier sounds like it could be energy shield. Dude, this would be really good. I really should avoid that though. Notable crit. Let's run at 7%. Crit damage. Notable. Notable in radius. Energy shield from a focus. That doesn't do anything. Faster energy shield recharge. Faster energy shield from focus, dude. It's so weird. Minion damage. Small passive is cold. That's probably what I grab. 2% cold damage. 7/5. Wait, crit hit damage is 10%? No way. Wait, why did that show 7 to 10? Why does this show 7 to 10 on the left side? When it doesn't exist. What? Did people just buy it out? Dude, it'd be like that, man. People just sometimes want to flaunt the items. Spell damage. I think this is it. Cold damage. Crit hit chance, crit hit damage bonus. We would get a couple of stuff for that. It's one div. It's not out of the question. The mediums doesn't really help out either. Oh man, look at this guy's base. He got the good shop, dude.
Have an order?
Yeah, I think this was the map that I saw that I was like, this is probably the coolest hideout.
I'll tend to
Because it's a bunch of clouds. Yeah, the Roman pillars. Oh, you could walk out? Dude, that's so cool. Dude, this is tight. What the hell? Dude, dude, this is tight, dude. What the hell is this? This has to be the coolest hideout, man. I don't even know how you get this hideout, man. But I've seen this before. It comes normally without the shrubs everywhere. But dude, this is tight. There are 4 different islands. What? Oh shit. Let me in. This is cast shot. That makes a lot of sense. Dude, let me in. How do I get in here? I can't change my camera perspective. Okay, I can't go left anymore. Right and down. Okay, this way. Shout out to Purple Wizard. In before, this is his hideout, man. Okay, yeah, I know that hideout. That's mine. Oh, shit. Dude, there's a door? Dude, what the hell is going on? This really is like Olympia, man. I just teleports you. Wow. And this goes down? Dude, this dude has the coolest hideout, dude. Is it really $99? Where's the hideouts at? It's $90? No way. Where my packs at? The supporter pack. The Herald of Justice. Wow. The basic stuff. Level 2. And then the Herald. Wow. There's a $480 pack too. Dude. I see a guy. Dude, honestly, this has got to be easily the coolest hideout I've seen, man. Easily. Do you have this hideout, man? Looks like you're about to add another $90 to it, dude, if you don't. Dude. This is... Dude, that island base, too. It's so cool. You have it. I see purple. I mean, that makes sense. Why you have so much knowledge about this. We got the other island. Oh my god. 4 island setup. Dude, this is honestly really cool. The fact that you could just go off the map and you're flying is so tight. Last island is left. So this is the main island. And it looks like it's around the main one. Okay. Dude, there it is. Dude, they have a water fountain like this? Oh my god. Dude, coolest hideout all time. That's gonna be hard to beat, man. Alright, our damage is back up to 75, so we're good. 50% crit. 50% crit. I'm in. I really is. Okay, so do we want more than that? And then we have to consider, do I want, yeah, 38 instead of 41. We lost 300 energy shield. You want a bit more, really? Or some accuracy? Either works. They hit above 9 meters. This is evasion rating. The Daves doesn't really do much for me. I could grab that for more crit chance. I get some EV on top. Now, the biggest thing with all this is that, all in all, I lost Subterfuge Mask. Oh, I see what you're saying. We could try to run Winter Owl. It's just going to be a couple point investment. I'm anointing Storm Charged. So it's like, I kind of want Storm Charge instead. Could you get a Megalomaniac with Subterfuge Mask on it? You can. Can I get that with Vulgar? It's a mirror. Okay. $370 matched. That would be really good, though, if I could get Subterfuge Mask on a Jewel. I wish they actually had a tooltip that showed you what these did, so you don't have to, like, look it up. Extinguishing Exaltation, that's War Cries. Entropic Incarnation, that might be a minion thing. I don't notice any of these. I notice, recognize it, so I don't think I use it a lot of the times. Snake Pit. Spike Pit, not Snake Pit. Dude, I wouldn't mind one that gave me like a big cold damage boost. Dude, that would be really good. Get Inescapable Cold. It's so obscure that no one would probably have it. Oh, man. Honestly, I don't think we get that, though. Subterfuge Mask on the Megalomaniac. We probably could just buy a random one just to slot it in and then get it. And then our evasion goes back up to 10k. Because we'd be using this, right? And then at that point, is there anything else we want to grab? We already have Chakra Thought for the 15% attack speed. It's pretty good. We got to downgrade our Wind Dancer so that we can actually run it. And then the only thing I'm missing is just not having Subterfuge Mask. Dude, Storm Charge is probably more expensive though. But yeah, either way, it feels like I do need to do something like that. %, 302. We're running Cooked still, but we're at 7,500. What do you mean you gotta do a count for Mega? What does that mean? Count search. Oh. You mean Mega. There we go. Oh. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. How do I do that? Count. Then it's Subterfuge. And then Storm Charge. Inescapable Cold. What else would I even want? Spectral Ward for fun. That's probably not enough for me to really like consider it. Vulgar Methods. Overwhelming Strike. I could grab Thin Ice at this point. It's 2 points, right? And it's right here. So maybe I don't care about that. Anything that I recognize from this side that would be pretty good. We got this crit, we got that crit. Crushing Verdict for just 50% damage. Yeah, that's the only crit stuff that we could get. Everything else is like crit with melee, crit with spells. I guess this one, Critical Exploit. How do you set count to 2? The minimum. At the top. Count string, min-max. Oh, 2. Everything costs a mirror. Holy crap. Yeah, this is kind of expensive, fam. 1,100 mirrors. I mean, divines. Yeah, I gotta add more mods. What else? Ingenuity, patient barrier. And then I don't need the path to it. Tendive? Oh my god. These are... I don't want to do that though. These two mods are not good. These are like mods I would want alongside something good. Critical exploit and overwhelming strike. Ooh. Oh yeah, kite runner. Kite runner's good. Momentum. Which one's momentum? Not Excel, right? Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, I could try to get unhindered too. Light on your feet, maybe. And then spray and pray, maybe. No, reduce accuracy? Nah, it's not good. I don't want to get the reduce accuracy. That's kind of tough. Spray and pray would be kind of nice though. I think we'll do light on your feet and then unhindered. Light on your feet, unhindered. Still this one that's really cheap. Outside of that, it doesn't seem like we're gonna get anything cheaper than like 200 divine, 100 divine. I don't think it's gonna be doable, man. Realistically, I would not be able to afford it. And the only reason why I'd be able to afford it now is because Cutie gave me their divines. Without the small infusion of cash that Cutie gave us of 100 and something divines, we would not have been able to afford this, right? So it's like, realistically, I shouldn't try to like buy something like that if it's that pricey, right? Though I did learn a new search function that's really cool. Ideally, you put this in a live search and just leave it up. Oh, and wait for someone to list it and then you snipe it. Is that what you're saying? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could still try to grab it. I could also say F this and grab a fusion helmet. Oh, I do not have a fusion helmet. I'm already kind of low on the ES though from cooked, so maybe not. I do not have crit on helmet. That's kind of the problem though. Getting crit on helmet would be kind of pricey. All right, let's look at that right now. 500 ES. Crit chance. Crit hit chance for attacks. Do you not get crit chance on energy shield base? Is that a problem? It's not crit hit chance? Crit chance. Crit hit chance. Okay. So there's nothing above 500 would one. Oh no, there is. Okay, I just had the wrong filter earlier, I guess. Okay, and then I need some resistance on this. And then I probably want 20% minimum. 25 tier 2. 5 div. Can we go up to 550? 8 div. Max life, while it helps, I shouldn't really filter for that. The stats don't really make sense. Minion skills. That's so sad. So I have how much on this? I end up needing both of these, fire cold specifically. I could probably try to like re-gear the other stuff. That's gonna be tough though. Alright, so before I buy that, which one of my characters is it? Is it this guy? This guy? This guy? This guy? Oh, there's no crit chance on this. God damn it. Here we go. We could pull this for now, just to test it out. Okay, so this is a 500 224 with crit chance, fire cold. So my resistances are still capped. I dropped down to 2790. My evasion, though, is up to 6,000 instead of 4. And then my crit chance is 53%. So we went up from 50. It's not bad. 94% on the greater than 9 meters. All right. We have an extra point. Where can I get another bit of defense? Because I think that's what I need right now. I think I'll grab the 12-12 right here. And I think we're okay. Okay. Let's do a very quick breach run. I mean, semi-run. We'll try this again with the new setup. We already had it from last time. Oh, I see what you're saying. The calculation is against a mob, so it's like you wouldn't notice the accuracy penalty. Oh, wait, I didn't downgrade my Wind Dancer. Oh, I need that. Let me get the Wind Dancer really fast. Oh, I didn't shatter. Alright, man. Let me get the upgrade real fast. Upgrade. Wind Dancer 126, 101. Okay, so I know I only need 90 strength. So we're gonna change 2 strength to dex. I no longer need the int because I'm running a half-half helmet instead of full ES. So I could probably just change the int then. And then I'm good. I actually don't need to run the setup then. Which means I probably do just do this right now. Permafrost, bolts, 521, and then I just buy it. It's 2 divines, but it is what it is. 21, 20 plus 1. And then 20% quality. That's what I'm looking for. 86, 86. Yeah, but I want 21, right? This motherfucker has merchant tabs up the yin yang. Oh, it's right here. Wait, you could upgrade a corrupted gem? Wait, really? You could do that? I thought once it's corrupted, you couldn't do anything to it anymore. So you could take a skill level 5, put 5 sockets on it, and then try to get the +1 level roll. And then if you do, you just upgrade that to a 20 and it becomes a 21. Wow. I thought you couldn't change it anymore. Oh, man.
Check back soon.
This guy has the racetrack. Dude, he has a horse racetrack. What the hell is this? This guy's a gambler, dude. There's even a starting line. Alright, 520. Permafrost. And then I went corrupted, yes. Quality is not on here. Quality. How's quality not a filter? Quality is not a filter. Oh, it's right here. I'm blind, dude. $20. Okay, there is no +1. Max item requirement is 84. This is the wrong slot. Oh yeah, item level. We're looking for actual level. It's more expensive. That's so funny. It's more expensive. That's so funny, man. We gotta go back to the racetrack. I'm learning how to filter out the market a little better. Permafrost 20 +1 quality. This feels like it was. Oh, he has 2 of these. I was like, this feels like it was in a different spot, but he just has 2 of them. All right, so we're at 777. Now we're at 8. So I got 1,000 damage from the upgrade. That is nice. All right, so I have Wind Dancer now. We're doing EVES on the helmet. I look like I'm playing Squid Games, and I'm one of the guards. All right, man. We're back.
They mean to frighten me. I will
If I don't hit enough mobs, I lose mana. No. That's the same problem my lightning arrow has. I don't want to run constricting commands. Because there's a good chance that's going to get reworked like Deepest Tower did. A lot of what I'm doing with crossbow is kind of prep for next season. Because technically this season I ran Acolyte of Chalupa with Lightning Arrow and I was running Chaos damage. So it's like I'm doing, you know, decent damage on it and it's all Chaos. And I've done all the, like, you know, content for the most part already. I've done Arbiter. Well, I don't like, what's that called? Expedition. The guy Olroth that's right there. I'm not a fan of doing Expedition, so I just don't do it. Same thing with Ritual. So I didn't do those, but I was able to finish Tier 3, Zesh, and Simulacrum on my Lightning Arrow. So for the most part, it's like, that character was my character this season. I'm just testing out other builds right now. And part of me thinks that I found something. I'm not sure, though, if I actually did, but if they don't change this, I potentially have a decent build already for next season. I sold one, I think it was 15 uses for 80 chaos. Which turned out to be like 3 and a little bit divines. I do run Walker of the Wilds for Elemental Leech. I do that. On this guy I do, at least. I just think that my mana is just going down because I'm not hitting enough targets. Or it's the damage reduction is just that much. Walker the Wilds. We run that. But now that we have level 29 Permafrost built, I think that's what it is. It just costs a lot of money to reload. Money costs a lot of mana. That Wind Dancer killed them. Oh, leave me alone. Charlie Murphy. God damn it. Over here messing up my couch. That guy was just standing there menacingly. You reload a ton, right? I do. Read about fresh clip. So I don't know if that's good. I do have a 30% chance to not reload. But for the most part, fresh clip, I don't know what I would replace. Damage, coverage, shard scavenger. It would probably be mobility then. I don't know what else I would want to replace. Because another thing is that fresh clip is what? 8% per... Let's see if it's worth. Okay. Another thing is that I run shard scavenger, so if I like get the proc, I don't reload for like 3 seconds. Oh man, I just got bought, boys. This happened way earlier. I do have lower energy shield and lower evasion. It's not worth, right? It's not worth. So I have more damage, more crit chance, but my survivability tanked, and now I'm paying the price. Gotta find that balance point, man. I really don't think we should run Patient Barrier. Because I don't have energy shield leech, I really do feel like I should drop that. Because if I get hit, it's not going to come back, right? And then it's like, I need the int though. Well, how much int do I need now that I'm not running energy shield helmet? $44.67. 100 int for the gloves. Oh, I have exactly that. Oh god. Yeah, I would have to drop Careful Assassin.
Time to refocus.
And then reinvest a crit somewhere else. That's so funny. I'm down to 45 now. I would have to put the crit somewhere else. Because I'm under 50%. Oh no. That's so bad, man. So I would have to crit chance here, crit chance here. That's crit damage bonus. I get crit chance here too. I get 48. I'd be up to 48. Dude, I might actually want to keep Careful Assassin. $322, $302. I guess that minus 20% is worth it. Outside of that, that's really it. I'm thinking, though, the biggest problem I have is the fact that I need a lot of strength to use the crossbow skills. And I'm running a defensive layer that's kind of like opposite from what this requires. It's like, I'm thinking, should I actually just run armor evasion? Is what I'm thinking. Just run armor evasion. So that I don't have to spread my stats so far. Because I'm imagining if I didn't have to grab this cluster and then I don't need this jewel socket, there's literally nothing else here I need. My belt's pretty bad. I could get a better belt 100%. Also, I have to mention, I am not chaos capped. I am not chaos capped. But it's like, I could free up all these points potentially. If I don't need Ingenuity, I could grab the ES somewhere else. Maybe grab Spectral Ward, right? And then if I don't grab Careful Assassin, but I pick up all these points, I could get the crit back easy. I could also grab this too, Efficient Loading, so that even though I reload, hey man, it fixes none of the problems. Could I Shroud Walk off the map in Simulacrum? That'd be really funny. You Shroud Walk off the map and now it's like I'm stuck. But you get the point, right? I could free up all these points, get the jewel socket somewhere else. I could invest into the crit. 1, 2, 3 here, 4 here, 5 here, and I'd be good. No survivability at all, man. And then we grab Spectral Ward. That's what, 9 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then I would have 5 points left over. Bop that 6. I could actually try to get back Subterfuge Mask. Dude, that's probably a lot better. Oh no, the problem. Yeah. This is just a random jewel though. Attack damage, reload speed, damage crossbows. I could also recoup the jewel socket right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it's like I have a closer jewel socket down that side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess the only upside is I get to pick up Careful Assassin. So let's say we bop this setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would be able to path the Subterfuge Mask if I don't grab Ingenuity. But then the problem with that is if I don't grab Ingenuity, I can't run a full Energy Shield helmet. This game, god damn it, dude. This game. I guess we could run something like Winter Owl. Get 18 int here. And then I would have to give up 3 points from somewhere. And then we'd have roughly enough int, kind of. Dude, this is a weird balancing act, man. I honestly don't know if Energy Shield Evasion is the right defensive layer for this. Because it's like, while it's better, it feels like I can't gear it properly. Without, like, sacrificing a lot. Ah, it's tough. Enhanced reflexes. What is enhanced reflexes? Oh, this one. I do not have that. I should get it. But the problem is that I honestly just can't path towards it. That's just a lot of points. But if I do grab that, I could get 25 decks. That'd be really good. I could grab this if I just sacrifice this corner. And I could just trade the dex nodes for int nodes. Drop deflect, I guess. Because then we would grab the 3% there. That's what, 11% that we'd pick up. Man, not sure. Guys, I think this is going to be where we wrap things up for the night. We're going to have to pick this up again next time, man. From here, find out how I want to work this character out. And then I have a blueprint for next season. I won't be playing Invoker next season, though. I'll be playing Witch. So I'll be starting up here. I do have POB. I do have it. Honestly, what I had set up before was the best. Going down this way, grabbing Subterfuge Mask. That was the best layout. Actually, not having to grab this and that. Not pathing up this way, giving up this corner. That was actually the best. I could change Anoint. Dude, this is a lot of damage, though. I am not above 50%, though, if I drop Careful Assassin. I feel like I need a critical hit chance anointment. It's either that or I grab, what? Vulgar Methods for the 35? The 10 strength is really good, too, because I need it. But, like, in terms of raw damage, I felt like this was better. Since this is all cold damage, right? So it's like, dude, 500,000 damage, roughly. But yeah, I do need an anointment to give me crit. Otherwise, I don't feel like I'm close. If I don't have it, I'll feel like I'll be under 40. I'd be at 33. That's so tough. Either way, though, it honestly might just be best. Can you change Anoint and still be above 50? Probably not. Actually, no. I'd probably be at 51. Yeah, 20% crit chance is about 2%. That 20% is of this number, right? Yeah, it's about 2%. I'd be at like 51.0 or something like that. I would lose 40% damage though. Anoint subterfuge mask, but I'd be weaker just in general. Either way though, guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. And it's gonna be time for me to wrap things up for the night. We're gonna have to pick this up again next time. Try to figure out how we want to build this guy a little bit better. And see if we could have an ideal trade. Of course, all GGG has to do is like change a couple of the things I want to play with next season with the upcoming updates in like a month or two. And you know, everything goes into the trash. But I feel like this is worth looking into because I don't think they're going to change this too much more. We'll see though. We will see. So guys, it is going to be time.